fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this love, I only set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you fit just like a mat.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's a fucking sleep. Caught it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge them on a snake.
Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Lady Hopium on the fucking track, yo.
Fuck yeah. Straight up beats. Bitch, I came to eviscerate, faded out the gate. I'm great, bitch, you know this shit is fake. Came here to take this motherfucking game, bend it over my knee, make the CEOs bleed and the people fucking plead till all they wanna see is me. I'ma make the advertisers hair spin, looking for the medicine. I'ma be the blessing down this dark road that we headed in. Haters only win if we let them win. Yeah. We a product of this turf that we set up in, but that don't excuse your hate, you just menacing. Turfs will kill us all if we let them in. Now I'll fucking date and just say you a feminist. Lock me in a cage, take away my fucking medicine. Treat me like a man or an elephant. Y'all gon' say my words are irrelevant. I'm just definite. Super bad bitch that was born with a dick. Really fucking gay and a little bit celibate. Don't like dudes, but this girl make me celebrate. Kiss her all night, fam, she's so delicate. Skin so soft, them lips make me salivate. Don't look away, bitch, your eyes we will captivate. All your homophobic lies I will deactivate. Say that it's a sin, on your book I will defecate. Maybe on that rule about love you should meditate. Maybe ask yourself, why the fuck do you hesitate to love thy neighbor, bitch? Hey yo, fuck the rich. Bitch, well, what's the sitch? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate to turn the other cheek while you hating on the meek? Holier than thou while you praying on the weak. Play at persecution, it's supremacy you seek. Disown your own kids from the guise of critique. Sold your own morals up the motherfucking creek. Never stop to feel all the havoc that you wreak. Saying God is love while you calling all his children a freak. Bitch, who the fuck are you to speak? Tell me I'm too woke, motherfuckers wanna shake me. Say that shit you want, ain't nobody gon' break me. Do this in my sleep, ain't nobody gon' wake me. Never bow down, ain't nobody gon' make me. I'ma make corrupt politicians fucking hate me. Beat a red pill, make the people fucking take me. I'ma stand tall till the system fucking rapes me. Want me on my knees, gotta make me. Throw me to the ground, fucking tase me. Lock me in a room till I go crazy. Tell the damn devil he's gon' have to fucking face me. Tell him I see through him, making all them people hazy. Motherfuckers. Look how the fuck is lied, told a love from a mother or a father who just sees as a demon. Bitch, don't even hear us screaming. Now my fucking mind is teeming. All the guilt and shame, all the hatred I became. Fuck this damn closet, I'ma never play a game. Light the fucking match and ignite the damn flame. Now my fucking pride I reclaim. Bet you fucking wish that I never even came out. Poggers. Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. What the gay? Do you hesitate? Fuck gay. Fuck gay. Fuck do you hesitate? Fuck do you hesitate? Fuck do you? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why Why the fuck do you hesitate? Yeah. Yeah, what up, fam? Why do y'all hesitate, yo? Love thy neighbor, bitch. Have mercy on the weak. Hells yeah. I'm going to church now, motherfuckers. I'm gonna preach y'all out. I'm gonna preach y'all out. I'm gonna show y'all. Alright? Fuck yo. Fuck your stupid fucking Christian church, yo. Alright? Fuck your Christian church. We going to Hopium church now. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome indeed. 3 years, jeepers, that's flown by. Indeed it has. It fucking has. Holy shit. It's been 3 years. Holy. Whew. Hi guys, how's everyone doing? Welcome. Holy shit. It's crazy. I legit, it doesn't feel like 3 years. It doesn't. It doesn't feel like 3 years. It feels like I've been... I don't even know. It feels like I've only been out for a week, yo. What? Yeah, bet you wish that I never even came out. Yeah. Get it? My songs are brilliant. They're brilliant. Worship the Lady of Hopium. Or don't. I'm all for freedom of worship expression over here. Worship or don't worship, whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. I don't fucking care. Alright? Are you a good person? That's what I care about. That's what I care about. Do you love your neighbor? That's what I fucking care about. I don't care what you worship. You can worship whatever, whoever, or even whenever you want. Yeah, that's right. Worship a fucking period of time for all I care. Okay? Just know how to love your neighbor. Okay? Do you know how to love that neighbor? Yeah? Do you know how to fucking treat people like human beings? Do you know how to be a decent fucking person? Well then welcome. Welcome to the fucking fam, yo. Welcome to the human fam. Okay. It's been a minute. Alright? It's been a fucking minute. How's everyone doing? It doesn't feel like 3 years, like I said. I guess if I think of it as like the 4th year is starting, the 4th year of me being out is starting, that seems more correct than saying I've been out for 3 years. Right? But it's still true. I don't know why. I don't know why. But yes, 3 years ago, on the day two before today, I had an epiphany, a realization. Okay, I had a moment of fucking pure clarity. Okay, where I looked inward, and I saw who I was, and I said, no longer will I live up to a fraction of my potential. All right. I was, you know, let's be awesome. I was pretty badass like always, but like, wasn't even like a tiny ass percent of our true power level. Okay. I don't even know where my true power level is. It's growing. It's growing, yo. It's growing, but for the first time in a long time, I feel like I'm growing too. I feel like I'm growing as a person. I feel like I'm growing into who I'm supposed to be. And I'm fucking happy about that. Like, I genuinely am. Because it's been a long road of uncertainty and self-doubt, but also self-discovery. And, hells yeah.
I want to thank every one of y'all who's been next to me, alongside of me on this journey. I appreciate all of y'all, and to many more years of trans hopium over on this this lovely channel. All right, to many more years of trans hopium. I say cheers to you, my good people. Also smoke 'em if you got 'em. Why not? Let's start this stream off right. Let's start this stream off the right way. Okay. As far as I say, this is the right way to do it. Hell's yeah. Hell's yeah. Cheers indeed, my friends. Hell's yeah. It's been a long journey, alright? And the journey's not over. The journey is not over. But I'm still getting there. I'm still getting there. Alright? The world is an interesting place. And, you know, I've been on this this journey, you know, been leveling up here and there. Had some party members join, had some party members leave, you know. But I stay ever vigilant on my quest, all right? My Final Fantasy quest, you know, to kill God, you know. That is my ultimate objective, and you know, I can't do it alone. It'll never happen if I do it alone, you know. I need the prayers and support of each and every one of you if I want to kill God. Well, that's the point of this channel, isn't it? Oh, no, wait. To find self-acceptance and reach our full potential as human beings. Oh, okay. I mean, that's still a pretty good quest, you know? It's a decent quest. Decent fucking objective over there. Can I do a bit on Pat Robertson? Maybe. I mean, Pat Robertson is dead. What am I gonna do? Piss on his grave? I mean, not that that's objectionable. I mean, well, we'll see how much piss I have left later on in the stream. Yeah, I don't know. Hi, welcome everybody. Welcome. As some of you know, this is an important stream. It's an important stream because 3 years ago today, minus 2 days, because I'm doing this a couple days late, I came out as trans. And for some people that wouldn't seem like a really important thing, but for me, it's extremely important and extremely meaningful. Oh, yes, see, we have a trans flag. Trans flag. Trans pride, fam. Trans pride. Yeah, I don't know. I guess 3 years. I don't know. I don't know what this marks exactly. Like the 3 years of me being a woke scoldy SJW. That's a possibility. 3 years of me being totally hot. That's also a possibility. But no, it really has just been for me 3 years of doing my very best to live life true to myself. Not true to not true to what anyone else wants me to be or what anyone else expects me to be, but true to me, who I am inside and out. And, you know, I've said this before, you know, some people are going to call it cringe, but, you know, plenty of people, I've known plenty of Christians growing up who, instead of celebrating their actual birthday, they celebrated the day that they came out. Well, no, yeah, came out, yeah. The day they came out as Christian, you know? Christians get to celebrate their coming out day. You know, they were born again. Well, so was I. So was I. All right. And so were a lot of people. All right. So this stream is dedicated to trans rebirth. All right, because it's deeply meaningful in a way that a lot of cishets don't understand. It's deeply meaningful to know that you get to live your life as yourself, and you know, whether other people want to accept you as that or not, you know, because that is a thing I've had to come to terms with. Some people are not going to accept my identity. Some people are not going to accept identity. Nope. Some people are not going Stop to... Stop that, you stupid stream. Yeah, some people are not going to accept that. Some people are going to, you know, cast doubt or whatever, or... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, because I know who I am. I know who I am, and... God... I've said this the entire time I've been out as trans, and it's only become more and more true. As I learn and experience and discover more of who I am, I become a happier, more fulfilled, more fully realized person. And I really was miserable before, and that doesn't mean I'm never miserable now, okay? Being trans does not solve all your problems. Full self-actualization does not solve all your problems, okay? But what it does do is set you on a better path, where you get to live life as you. You get to experience the things that are truly important to you. You get to live your life based on what is truly important to you. And in a world full of people trying to shove us into boxes, people trying to force us to conform to what they're comfortable with, to what they prefer, to what they want to see, and you know, it's important. It's fucking important to fucking have that moment of figuring out yourself and be like, nah, no, fuck this. Fuck what everyone else in society is trying to make me become. Fuck that shit. That's not who I am. It's not who I'm gonna be, alright? You want that shit? Go find someone else. Go find someone else, alright? Because I, personally, am living life for myself now. And I'm still learning stuff. I am. I'm still learning stuff. Still figuring stuff out. Still building up to the person that I'm going to be. But not for a single minute. Not for a single minute in the last 3 years have I felt even the slightest bit of regret. And so if there's any message I want to put forth to young trans people, people just coming out, people just thinking about it, people not sure if they can live with the hate and ridicule and misunderstanding of an ignorant society, just know that for me, I've never regretted it. I don't regret it. And I don't plan to start regretting it anytime soon. Because the only thing I regret, not doing it sooner. It really is. The only thing that I regret about being trans is not being trans sooner. Alright? So don't let anyone fucking tell you, oh, you gotta wait until you're sure. You might not be sure. You better be careful. This is a serious decision. No, it is a serious decision. It is. And that's why, like most serious decisions, it shouldn't just be infinitely pushed forward and put off until a later time. Society would love for us to just keep putting it off and putting it on. Well, I don't know if I'm ready. I don't fully know yet. I'm not sure. I'm not 138% sure, you know. I just still gotta wait. Wait for what? Wait for what? What are we waiting for? I'll tell you what I was waiting for, and I realized that it was a pointless thing to wait for. I was waiting for society to not suck so much. As well as, I don't know, I had some misguided delusion that the state of trans healthcare was not nearly what I needed it to be if I were going to come out as trans, which, even if that was the case, I don't see how I used it to avoid admitting that I was trans, but it's neither here nor there. Maybe it is, I don't know. The point is, you can give yourself excuses all you want. You can put off making decisions, but like as with most important decisions, you shouldn't put them off. You just shouldn't. You should figure out what is going to make you happy and fulfilled and work towards achieving that. Because you deserve to live a life that makes you happy, even if it makes other people unhappy. And you might lose friends. You might lose loved ones, partners, confidants, parents, siblings, aunts, uncles, grandparents, family friends, church mates, work friends. All manner of people that you used to know. I mean, fuck. Literally in the last few weeks, I got, a ton of fucking messages from people that I haven't spoken to in years. Some of whom just seem to want to laugh at my identity. And it sucks. But if I look at those people who did not stand by me, the people who laughed at me, the people who still to this day hate me for no other reason than I'm something that makes them slightly uncomfortable. I don't need those people. They were never going to be good people in my life either way. And it's a good hint, because as anyone who is going to love you so conditionally that if you change something so fundamentally important about yourself and decide to live to your true self, and that offends them, that pisses them off, I'm sorry to say they were never good for you. They were never gonna be good for you. Find the people in life who love you for who you really are. Because those people will stand by you no matter what. And I'm happy to say I believe I found some of those people. And still discovering myself. Still building relationships with people and with myself even. But God, I am on a infinitely better path than I once was, and just it's nice to have a day when I can just look back and really reflect on all the things that I all the ways in which I've grown all the ways in which I've grown into myself, all the ways in which I've become more comfortable with myself. Some people will try to laugh and ridicule and make fun, and just be evil, mean, terrible. That doesn't take away the importance. The importance of being yourself and loving yourself, even if other people don't. Because I've lost the supposed love of people that used to be in my life. I've lost their acceptance. I've lost their support. My own parents refuse to support me on any level, or acknowledge my identity, or my existence. Does that mean that I fall down, fold, capitulate, bend over? No. Not even for a minute. I know who I am. And if you don't want to, well, you don't have to. Because I know my worth. And that's an important part of it. Understanding your worth. Understanding the value of who you are. Of who you are deep down inside, no matter what. No matter what you look like on the outside. No matter what everyone else expects you to be. The value of you. The real you. It's taken a long time. But I've fully embraced that value. I've fully embraced the real me. The me that I hid for decades. The me that I was too afraid to let myself admit was even real. And honestly, I couldn't be happier. There is nothing more stifling than trying to stuff yourself at any cost into a cis, hetero, monogamous, traditionalist box. It's not who I am. It's not who I'll ever be. I don't even know who I'm growing into fully. I'm glad that I don't know. Some people have implied that, you know, I'll grow, I'll keep reevaluating, and one day I may very well regret my decisions and become someone totally different, or go back to who I used to be. There are some people that are actively rooting for that to happen. To those people, I guess I say keep dreaming. Yeah. Yeah. Keep dreaming. You don't get to control me, fam. I do. And nobody gets to control you. We all get to decide who we want to be. Some people won't be their true selves, and that's sad. But I'm not going to be one of those people. So today, we celebrate. We celebrate trans liberation. We celebrate self-discovery. We celebrate humanity. So, cheers, fam. Jesus. Sorry if I ramble on too long. Whew. It is my stream. It is. I do try to take the same attitude at this stream as I do my life. It's just like, well, it's my life. I'm gonna do it how I want. It's my stream, you know? Hey, if people find it boring, well, I guess I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm not, 'cause, like, I don't know. My approach is that I try to genuinely entertain myself. So if I'm not entertained, no one else is gonna be. So if I'm not fully entertaining myself, I'll be like, all right, sorry guys, because I'm assuming that other people aren't you know, fully stimulated either. And it's mostly because I'm saying stuff that I've said before. And I have said all of this before. But I think there is value in continuing to say it. There's value in not letting these things go. I'll be honest. I've personally felt, since the minute I came out, I've felt the need to justify coming out. I have. I've felt the need to justify it to people for some reason. I'm not fully sure why. Well, I am. I know why. It's because everywhere trans people are talked about in society, there's this bullshit of like, oh, well, it's something you're gonna regret. Something you're gonna regret, and they try to tell trans people that to keep them in the closet. It kept me in the closet. Fear of regretting. Then I realized the one thing. Ask anyone. Ask anyone in their old age, you know, who's not a complete tool. Ask them what they regret more, the shit that they did do or the shit that they didn't do. Talk to trans people in their 40s or older. Ask them if they regret coming out, or if what they actually regret is not coming out 20 years sooner. It's your fucking life. It's your fucking life. You don't have to justify it to anybody. You don't. It's not your job to justify your life to anybody. Except yourself. And it's not your job to live your life for anybody except yourself. You might disappoint people. You might turn people off. You might make people completely fucking hate you. That's not what it's about. It's about making you love you. And that is infinitely more important than what other people think. And so I preach the importance of these things. And I will never ever stop. I believe in humanity. I believe in self-love. But I was gonna say what I believe in most, but honestly we stopped ourselves because I don't know what I believe in most. I don't think it's even important. They say believing in something is important. You know what I believe in, honestly? I believe in myself. At least a little bit. And you should. I believe in my potential. I believe in my value as a human being. And I believe in everyone else's value as well. And if there's nothing else I can convince people, it's to value themselves. Value yourself above what other people think. Value yourself more than the approval of others. And value honesty with yourself. You know what I've been told? You know what I've been told more than anything else since I came out? Huh, you're lying to yourself. You're lying to yourself. Oh my god, what an idiot. I can't believe... What a loser. Yeah, keep lying to yourself, dude. The hilarious thing... They literally couldn't be more wrong. They literally couldn't be more wrong. Because since I have come out, I have lied to myself less than I ever have in my life before. I was lying to myself before. I was lying to myself when I said I was happy the way I was. I was lying to myself every time I exercised some fucking performative masculinity that didn't feel like me. I was lying to myself every time I brushed away the thought of being trans and said, no, that's not me. That's not me. That's not for me. That's for other people. That's not for me. I literally convinced myself these feelings that I have, you know? They're not valid when I feel them. They're valid when other people feel them. Other people, you know, feel immense pain at their the gender they were were assigned to at birth. And that means that they are trans, but I mean, come on. I'm not really one of them. I mean, I can't really be because... Cue whatever excuses you use to keep yourself from taking risks, to keep yourself from honestly being happy. Because there is that little fucking part of you, isn't there, that's just like... part of you tells yourself, like, yeah, this would make me happy. And another part goes, yeah, but do you really deserve to be happy? The answer is yes, you do. And I'm sorry that many of you, like me, were gaslit and conditioned your entire lives that your happiness isn't worthwhile. Christians will try to tell you in this life happiness doesn't matter, because it's not about this life. It's about the next life. But the funny thing is, they can't seem to prove to us that any next life actually exists. It's almost as if they're just trying to keep us from living our best life, from being happy in this life, because it may inconvenience them, make them a little uncomfortable, or make them have to question things about themselves. Too many people are kept miserable. Too many. I hate it. I actually fucking hate it. And every time I try to talk to some conservative Christian hate monger, they always say the same few things. They try to warn you about sin, and about God, and about whatever sinful, satanic fucking habits you've supposedly fallen into. I never want to tell you about love, about acceptance, about understanding, about loving your neighbor even if you don't fucking fully understand what they're doing or what their deal is. Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's not about judging others and how they live their life. It's about living a good life. You can disagree with other people on how they live their life all you fucking want, but you'll never be able to control them. And shame on anyone who tries. These people who claim to worship God, but want to control this world, want to be like God, want to control what people are allowed to do, who they're allowed to be. No human should have control over another human, in my personal belief. We all have equal claim to this world that we were born on. As far as I'm concerned, we all have equal claim to its resources and its space. And people can tell you all they want. It's their birthright. The only birthright any of us have is life on this planet. And that is tenuous at best. Our birthright is living, breathing, experiencing things, having consciousness. We should be lucky. We should look upon this planet, the other beings on this planet, and count ourselves fortunate that we have the abilities that we do. Count ourselves fortunate that we have the complexity that we do. That we live in a time with the kind of technology that we do. That less people than ever are forced to live their life in abject misery. Even though so many still do. Anyway. They're just some of my musings about, I I don't know, being yourself. Happy birthday, bitch. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Pagan Situations. Thank you, Hells yeah. Thank you, John, Metacule Vitriol, Rose Black, Harry Rodman, Spooky Bed Hair, everyone in the chat. Thank you all for showing up, for hanging out. Yeah, it's my, it's my 26th birthday. That is exactly how old I am, and not a day older. Yeah, I celebrated my birthday on Sunday. It was really dope. Well, just over the weekend in general. I went to see my my partner and my meta, my very good friends slash fam. And literally yeah, well, I'll read the title. Yeah, yes, it's in the title. Thank you. Your 24th is coming up in just over a week. Hells yeah. Happy birthday a week from now. Hells yeah, Harry Rodman. You missed the birthday? Well, I didn't stream on my birthday. I normally do. I normally stream right on my birthday / anniversary. But no, I spent this weekend with my partner and my partner and my partner-in-law, who we all went to see the Barbie movie together, and it was lots of fun. It was fucking dope. I loved it. Oh, he missed it in the title. Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. But yeah, it was. God, I want to talk about the Barbie movie in a little bit, because it was so good. It was so good. I fucking loved it. When I heard it was like. When I heard it had a lot of like feminist messaging, I figured it was gonna be cheesy and kind of libby. It's really not. It actually does a kind of a good job. I actually just I fucking enjoyed it a lot. I enjoyed it a lot. Just the moments in the movie, the fucking acting, the music, the fucking, you know, the just all of it. The characters, the fucking and yeah, it had pretty good messaging. I absolutely approve. Really great movie. Really great movie. My mic sound is very low. I always have to I always have to fuck with shit. I swear to God, I already fixed this last stream. Alright, how's that? Is this slightly higher? I'm gonna put, I'll leave the mic where it was, and I will, nope. Alright, the gain is really low, I realized. So I will put it about here, alright, are we good? I don't, alright, it's in the yellow, it's not peaking, so I think that's good. Alright. But yeah, I had a dope birthday. It was fun. I don't normally enjoy my birthday because my my government birthday is not at a time of year that I particularly like. And I already don't like it, but I extra don't like it because I extra don't like my birthday because of it. It's one of those birthdays where it's right before Christmas and it's fucking horrible. Like genuinely, this year was the first year I properly, like, celebrated my birthday on the day I actually prefer. And crazy thing, is kind of one of the first birthdays that I've actually enjoyed. So, yeah, imagine that. Yeah, fuck people who have kids on... Well, fuck people who have kids, just full stop. But, yeah, fuck people who have kids fucking, right before fucking Christmas. Alright? Yeah, do the math. Do the math. Don't let your kid fucking suffer that shit. Alright? It's actually the worst. Like, literally, I grew up in a house where my sister's birthdays mattered, but mine never really did. And every time I would complain about it or say anything, people would be like, What are you complaining? It's Christmas time. This season isn't about you. It's about Jesus. I'd be like, but like, everyone else gets a birthday. And it's like, yeah, well, you get a birthday too. In fact, your birthday is better than everyone's because you get to have a birthday on Christmas. And Christmas is the best thing ever. You ever tried talking to these fucking people? They're just like, what? You don't like fucking Christmas time? Christmas time is the best thing. And you know, I bet if you like didn't have to share your birthday with Jesus, you probably would love Christmas. All right? I'd probably love Christmas too. Okay? But I don't. Maybe I will more now that I don't celebrate my birthday then. You know? Maybe I will. To make it even more fucked, Jesus wasn't even born in December. Yeah, you're fucking telling me. It's fucking... It's unfair. I had someone the other day be like, yeah, I feel that, but like, you know, how come you didn't just celebrate your half birthday, you know? I was like, what are you talking about? If I tried celebrating my half birthday in those same environments who behaved that way about like my birthday and Christmas, all they would have said is like, if I said, oh, guess what? My half birthday is coming up. They'd be like, yeah, well, you know whose half birthday is even more important than yours? Jesus. So if we're going to celebrate anybody's half birthday, it's going to be Jesus. All right? Yeah. 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 Actually, yeah. All right? Yeah. It's fucking bullshit. So I fully think anyone who has a shitty birthday, especially if it's around Christmas, you have every right to change your birthday and celebrate it whenever the fuck you want. I mean, really, what are birthdays anyway? It's just, oh, look, you're celebrating your birth, all right, with people who care about you. All right? People are celebrating the fact that you were born. That doesn't have to be on the day you were born. Come on. If you're like me, it can be on the day that you were born again. You know what? I think I'm going to actually keep calling it that just to piss off the Christians. Yeah, I was born again. I was born again 3 years ago, alright? I figured it out. God, I hate this chair. I don't hate this chair. I have to get comfortable. Yeah. Actually, according to these scrolls we found, Jesus was actually born in late August. Yeah, but like, wait, late August? What do you mean late August? Fuck that shit. Nah, he's born in December, alright? August is my birthday month. Thank you. Fuck Jesus. Fuck Jesus. Also, I thought it was born in April. Who cares? Alright? Who fucking cares? I don't. Legit, too. Like, because it sucks. Like, when, like... I don't know. I just got used to, like, being so miserable around the holidays. Because just, like, you know... Because, like, my sister's birthdays were in November. And that was far enough away from Christmas that, like... My family would make a big deal about their birthday, you know? But then as my birthday would approach quicker and quicker, and, you know, you'd see your parents, like, sneaking around, hiding stuff from you, not, you know? And you'd think, oh, okay, they're doing something for my birthday. And you learn really, at a really young age that, nope, 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 not even close. In fact, you know, I mean, there probably is something for your birthday in there, and it's normally combined with a Christmas present. Y'all seen this shit? Oh, you don't mind if yeah, we just combined your birthday and Christmas present. You don't mind that, right? You don't mind that? Yeah, is that okay? That everyone minds that. I'm serious. If you ever ask someone, do you mind if I combine your Christmas and birthday present? The answer is always yes, but they will never tell you. Of course they'll never tell you, because we've been taught from a young age that you'd better not fucking say that. You'd better not say that, because then you're ungrateful. Right? Then you're an ungrateful little shit. And never mind the fact that, like, everyone else's birthday is treated like it's important, and yours isn't. It doesn't matter. Now you're ungrateful, because you should be happy that anyone's paying any attention to you, really. Honestly. Jesus. Yeah, it's fucking frustrating, okay? It's fucking frustrating. It's bullshit. Yeah, how do y'all like my new bong, yo? It's a bong that you can take apart. See, it has a little bubbler in it, and so you can open up the bottom part. It's fucking dope. See, although I like to keep it icy, so I'll just like throw some ice in there, and then when it gets too full, I'll just like spill it out in a little cup. Yeah, there we go. Now it's too empty, but whatever. The ice will melt. And not sure if this is going to be my streaming bong, or I might actually leave this at my partner's place, 'cause I feel bad. I'm always using her bong. She has a really nice bong, but like I feel bad 'cause like me when I'm smoking is I'm just holding the bong for like hours. And yeah, anyone who's hung out with stoners, hung out with smokers, you know, there's nothing that pisses people off more than someone who's just sitting there holding on to that joint, not even smoking it, you know, just like, but sometimes you literally get too high and you're just like, whoa, dude, and you just sit there with the bong for like an hour, and you're just like, you're not even hitting from it. I feel so bad that I do that. I feel so fucking bad. I feel mean, because it's her bong, and it's a nice bong, and she deserves to use it. I feel bad too, because her ex used to always take the bong from her, and like kept it. So like, I was just so like she got the bong back and then I started using. I'm like, no, I feel so mean. Okay, I need another. I need my own bong. So yeah, I might take the Rick and Morty bong there. I might take this. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna decide which bong I want to smoke from regularly. Which bong it's really down to which bong looks more photogenic on stream. Which I think this one does. I don't love the Rick and Morty one anymore. I mean, it's not a bad bong. It's just opening. Welcome, welcome, for, fellow human, to the chat. But yeah, what was I saying? Something about birthdays or something. No. It's booze. It's booze. I got some God, at this point it's more vodka than it's more vodka than ice. I got some Smirnoff Ice, you know, the lemon lime beverage, and I just kind of kept adding vodka to it. So now it's like I don't know, 30% at this point. It's dangerous. Don't try this at home, or do. I'm not your mom. Oof. That is strong. Jesus, I made that way too strong. I might as well have just sipped vodka. Straight vodka. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Look, I'm a girl. I don't like... I don't like vodka. It's yucky. I don't like most booze. It's mostly yucky. I'm sorry. I don't know why I bought this. Fucking Warheads. Murphy's Law, Warheads Extreme Sour Watermelon. And when they say extreme sour, they're not joking. I thought I bought a lot of candies that say extreme sour, and they're never as sour as they advertise. But I guess those are all being advertised to little kids, whereas this is booze for adults. So yeah, I don't know what I was expecting. We'll make a decree rolling it back to April for the XYVARIA. Yes, yes. Jesus was now born in April because I said so. My younger brother's birthday is in late January, so not only did he get Christmas, but just a month after, he got more shit. Yeah, yo. See, that's the shit where it's like you're kind of jealous. It's just like, oh, you get a birthday. Like anyone whose birthday is in December, you're like, fuck you. You get a birthday in January or November. I basically don't get a birthday. Do yourself a favor and never get Warheads gum. Tastes fine for a minute, then tastes like wet newspaper. Damn. I just realized there was... why is that being weird? Why is the chat... There's stuff what? Okay, whatever. I should put this chat over here, because I'm missing stuff on this one. Honestly, I've been saying we need to move Christmas further into winter for years. The holiday most associated with winter gets celebrated just a few days into it. Makes no sense. Like blowing your load early. I mean just a few days into... Wait, further into winter? So like in January? You think Christmas should be in like January or February? Because I mean, it's it's most of the way into the month of December, and sure, it's early in the season, but it's not early in the month. So like, look, people gotta work. Life sucks. Give people their breaks sooner, not later, I say. But we also should have more breaks. More vacations. The solstice is on the 21st. Well, yeah, that should be its own holiday, really. That... Fuck my government birthday. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. Yeah. We saw the Barbie movie on Sunday, and the night before we like we got drunk. We got some we got McDonald's and we got booze, and we all just kind of drank. And it was a chill, it was chill, and it was fun. I also got some dope fucking presents from my fam, including new Barbies, because I love Barbies and everyone knows this. I do look, see, I got oh yeah, they're over here. I got my girlfriend gave me this one. Pretty dope. Pretty gay looking, honestly. Yeah, she's a basketball player, but she also wears plaid, so she's totally a lesbian. Yeah, pretty dope. Yeah, my partner gave me this one. One of my friends gave me this one. Which, this was the one at the top of my list. It was literally at the top of my Amazon wish list. Because this just came out, and I was so excited, because I love fairies. Like, I fucking love fairies. There's another version of this Barbie that I kind of want to get to. Because, this is the Brooklyn Barbie. And they also have the Malibu Barbie. Which is the, you know, the traditional white Barbie. But she has, like, a different dress and shit. And so I kind of want both of them eventually. For my lovely Barbie collection. I love my Barbies. My Barbies. Hills, yeah. Also, that's Hills, yeah. My other favorite present that I got. Look, it's a kitty. It's a body pillow, but it's a kitty. It's see, it's got a tail, and it's a kitty. I love this. Oh my, I can't even my my partner's boyfriend got this for me, and like, oh my god, I love it so fucking much. It's so cuddly. I didn't know I wanted such a thing. I didn't see these were the presents I knew I wanted. This was the thing I did not know I wanted, but I love it. I fucking love it. It's like and like, apparently he wanted to get me a bigger one, but I was like, no, this is like the perfect size for me. This is like the perfect fucking size for me. Yeah, I've literally been sleeping with it every fucking night. I just love shit like that so fucking much. I love cats. I do. I love cats so fucking much. Cats are the best. They are. They are. Hills, yeah. Yes, my partner-in-law. My partner in crime. The partner of my partner is my partner in crime. As well as my partner in slime, apparently, cause there's a lot of slime in... No, I can't. I can't say that. I can't. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I didn't come up with that joke, so I'm not gonna say it, because I don't approve of it. I don't. I need to, like, I hate when my fucking roots come out. I need to do something about that. I don't like... Yeah, my partner in grind. True! True! Why didn't I think of that? Partner in grind. There we go. My partner in grind. Because we both grind on the same bitch. Alright? And it's hot. But yeah, no, I just had a lot of fun. I'm happy. I feel good. I feel good, alright? That's why I didn't stream, because I was busy having a dope weekend. And now I'm here to preach to you all the message of trans indoctrination, of course, because everyone must become trans. That is my secret agenda. That has always been my secret agenda. To turn the nation's youth trans. I literally was accused of that in my coming out stream. I was accused, you're just trying to make everybody else trans too, aren't you? What the No, I'm telling my fucking story. Being myself, batch, it's hot. Stop judging. You judgy motherfuckers. But yeah, I got this new bong. It's fucking dope. I also got a new grinder. Check this shit out. I'm gonna close it so that it's Here's the funny thing about this grinder, alright? So, as you can see, it's a very pretty design. With like a sun and a moon and a tree, and it's rainbow colored. Excuse me. I saw this grinder on Amazon. Alright? Or at least one that looked very much like this. And I kind of wanted it. But it was $30, and it was going to take a few weeks to get here. Which, I mean, come on. It's 2023. I don't have patience for ordering things that don't arrive within the next 2 days, okay? I'm spoiled. Sue me. Also, I don't want to spend more money to wait longer for an item, alright? That seems counterproductive. No, I will spend less money on an item that will come sooner. So, I looked around Amazon for other grinders, because I needed another grinder. My grinder is fucking shit, and everyone makes fun of me for it. Literally, everyone makes fun of how shitty my grinder is. And I was like, yes, I need a new grinder, shut up. Alright, fine, I'm getting one. And, so yeah, the one that looked kind of like this was like $31. The one I bought was $18. And, the thing is, I didn't know I was getting this grinder. The image was of two skeletons kissing, which I also thought, okay, that's not a bad design for a grinder either. But then I was confused because the description of the item, like the name, it said sun. It said in brackets after the name of the item, it said sun. And I scrolled through the pictures and I see a completely different design that's just a sun. Not like this with like a sun and a moon, but like just a sun. Like the whole thing was like a yellow orangey sun image with like a, you know. And I was like, oh shit. Well, I kind of want the skeleton one. Kind of don't want that sun design. Why is the skeleton one the first one in the picture? I don't know. I don't know. Should I order this? And I was like, you know what? I need a new grinder. It's not a bad price. If it's the sun grinder, I'll be minorly disappointed. But if it's the skeleton one, you know, that'll be a good gamble, because I like that one. So I order it. And what comes in the mail? But the exact grinder I was already looking at, but decided not to buy because it was, like $12 more expensive. Okay. Thank you, Amazon. I don't... Thank you, Amazon, for a fuck up in my favor, I guess. It's so random. I can't even... I'm so weirded out that this happened. But it happened. And I guess I'm also happy because I like this grinder. It's cool. It's cute. And the other one I was looking at was a similar design, but it was like white, whereas this one is rainbow colored, which makes it even better. Right? Right? Rainbow. It's very witchy, you know? It's very, very witchy. And it's gay. It's perfect for a queer witch such as myself. I was going to make a joke about estrogen in chocolate milk, but I'm afraid someone will be like, I knew it. Wait. What about estrogen in chocolate milk? Estrogen. I should put my estrogen in chocolate milk. I like chocolate milk. I need more chocolate milk in my life. Chocolate milk is important and amazing and the best thing that has ever been invented by anyone ever. If you don't like chocolate milk, I'm just gonna say it. You're an American. You're unearthian. Alright? You're inhuman if you don't like chocolate milk. You're actually inhuman, and I don't want to know you. But I do want to throw you off a balcony. Because you suck. In Roblox. Estrogen for everybody? Yes, estrogen for everybody. Because you said something in your coming out... Someone in your coming out stream accused you of wanting to make kids in school trans. No, of just wanting to make everybody trans. Of trying to... Of like... I was accused of using my story to try to relate things that everyone experiences to being trans, which is kind of telling to the people being like, "Heh, oh, you're saying this makes you trans? Everyone experiences this thing." Everyone experiences gender dysphoria and gender envy and is uncomfortable with their assigned gender to the point where they will accept ridicule and become something that people hate. Yes. Yes. That makes perfect sense. It's the rainbow trans beam. Yes, we're rainbowing all the people. We're doing a trans beam into their minds to turn them trans. Is also our birthday dress. Yes. Is pretty. See, also we are now shaped differently, as you can tell. We are not shaped the same. We have We have grown in many ways in the last 3 years. Some ways more than others. I love it. I'm gonna keep evolving. Keep evolving, bitches. You can't stop me. You can't fucking stop me, bitch. Not gonna let you. Make you hate me when I'm not around. Hate me when I'm not around. Hate me when I'm not around. I'm making a new If I'm What I Eat style song, by the way. It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be fucking dope. Everyone experiences that, so you've experienced gender dysphoria? Yes, I mean, no, Sweats. Yeah, exactly. Like, literally, I would talk about my experiences, and people would be like, that's a thing that everyone experiences. You're just trying to relate things to being trans so you can trick people into thinking they're trans. And I realized just like, no. But I have some bad news for you. You may be stuck in the closet. Good fellow human. You may be in the closet if you think this. If you think that this thing is experienced by everybody. Literally, I got gaslit so much. Me talking about gender dysphoria. I got gaslit, like me talking about gender dysphoria and people being like, that's a thing everyone experiences. And me being like, what? And then thinking for a second, like, wait, am I... I've been, like, they try to gaslight you. They try to gaslight you that, like, your experiences as a trans person are not valid. And it's you misidentifying something that everyone experienced. Like, my dad even tried to pull that shit on me more recently. He's just like, oh, yeah, well, you know, you just, you know, you just have a different relationship with your manhood, and that's fine, and you can be a man without being this or that or whatever. I'm just like, look, maybe you have an issue with your manhood that you want to talk about, but, nah, fam. I don't have an issue with my manhood. The only issue with my manhood is I don't have one. Right? Nice of you to tell on yourself, though. I just really hate how many fucking self-hating people are in the closet trying to make people's lives miserable because their lives are miserable. And I'm tired of just, like, trying to be polite and not... Oh, you don't want to be politically incorrect and suggest that someone might be in the closet and using their self-hatred and shame to, like, drag other people down. It's like, no, you know what? You know what? People in that position are far too damaging to the rest of us to be ignored. To be treated like, oh, no, that's not happening. That's okay. That's fine. Mm-mm. Rose Black says, have I wondered what being the opposite sex would be like? I mean, yeah, but nothing beyond a thought exercise because being a woman is fucking difficult. Yeah, it is. And that's the funny thing. I had the same thought exercise of like, what if I was a woman? And the difference is, I realized, oh, that would actually be pretty dope. I would feel more like myself, you know? I would be a lot more confident. I would be a lot more able to fucking just live and feel good about who I am. And, you know, and I knew being a woman is gonna be difficult. And then the minute I came out, it was fucking immediately confirmed. And at no point was I like, damn, you know, I kind of want to go back to being a man. Never happened. Never had that thought. As hard as it is, and being a woman is hard, but it's just like, I'm not gonna not be myself just so that life is easier. And I've honestly not, I've for a long time, in fact, as long as I've been an adult, I think I've had that attitude of like, no, I'm gonna be who I want to be. I don't care what other people think. Alright? Now, for a long time, I had the wrong perception of who I was and who I should be, and it was, you know, based on me trying to come across a certain way, trying to be edgy, trying to make people think I was tough, mostly so they would leave me alone. But like, I still had the attitude of like, oh, you know, like I was an atheist for a while. I had the attitude of just like, no, people are gonna want me to be religious. I don't care. I'm not religious. I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna pretend to be religious for other people's fucking benefit. I'd rather be who I am, even if it's fucking hard. And I stood my ground with that on atheism. And a lot of people cheered me on. And then a lot of those same people that cheered me on originally stopped when that became being about the gender that I choose to identify as. It became, what? You're gonna be who you are no matter what other people think or say? Boo! Boo! Go back in the closet, boo! Boo, we don't like it. How dare you be trans in front of us? How dare you take our fetish outside of the porn machine computer thing? God. I should do that. Sorry, I'm eating chicken tendies. 'Cause I'm hungry. You should become a faith healer, but with closeted people. I command you to come out of the closet. Yes, in the name of Jesus, in the name of the Lord, in the name of the Father, the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, I command you to come out of that closet. Come out of that closet. Let's go. Jesus Christ, Jesus is Lord, Jesus is Lord, out of the closet. Yes, 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 out of the closet. Yes, yes, the Lord is coming all over your face. Yes, yes, you're out of the closet. Praise Jesus, you're out of the closet. Yes, yes, yes. all the butt stuff, all the sodomy. Praise Jesus. God. I'm sorry. The fuck did you come back to? me being a faith healer that gets people out of the closet. That's right. On your knees, every last one of you, on your knees as the Lord comes upon your face. Hi. Look, I've spent a lot of time around those kind of preachers growing up. Their heads would explode, yes. I've often thought of adopting their aesthetic, basically just to troll them, you know? Use their language, use their ideology against them, you know? I don't know, it'd be kind of funny at least. Just like me fucking preaching. Like, I can actually use the Bible to fucking defend queer people coming out of the closet. I could. I should, honestly. I should do that. I should just make a... I should open a church where I just, like, you know, I do that shit. I preach sermons. I use the Bible. And I just, you know, preach queer acceptance. Using, you know, biblical shit. Even if it's contradicted elsewhere in the book, it doesn't matter, right? Because all their shit is contradicted elsewhere in the book, so... Just fucking run with it, you know? Just fucking find whatever verses suit your needs, and then use them to, convince people to be gay and trans. Absolutely, you should. Also, the Bible to use the Bible to defend abortion while you're at it. Oh, well, that's easy. I mean, what is it? Even God, you know, a fetus is not worth the same as a fully alive human, you know? The laws for if someone kills a pregnant woman, you know, they only pay what the woman would be worth and then plus half. So not the full amount for a full human, you know, cuz fetuses aren't human. They're not people yet. They're not people yet. Why? Smoke a bowl for your streamer. Do it. Those meme preachers that yell 24/7, their bits seem like fetish content to me, not gonna lie. Yeah, well, that's why I was doing like, yes, on your knees as the Lord comes upon your face. Yes, come upon us, Lord. Come upon us with your salty goodness. Yes, Jesus, praise the cock of Jesus. Yes, the Lord, the cum of the Lord is on our faces. Yes, slurp the cum of Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. I have to. Ooh, I'm sorry. I can't. I'm insane, guys. Hi. Bleachy, sticky salvation. Yes, Lord, the salvation of your white cum. seeping into our souls, Lord. Impregnate each and every one of our souls, Jesus. Jesus Christ. Jesus, come in my butt. Come in my butt, Lord God. Jesus, come in my butt. Please, Jesus, come in my butt. Hi, guys. This channel is now 30% kinkier. Now that I'm a certified whore. Okay? All the smut. While you're doing this bit, thoughts on the true final boss of Binding of Isaac? I've not played that, actually. I've not done that. I don't know the meme, unfortunately. Excuse me, Jesus. Jesus! Excuse me, Lord! I did not mean to belch upon your wonderful cock, Lord! Jesus! Yes, Jesus! Jesus! Come with your big, meaty, beefy cock, Lord! Yes, Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! I long for your warm embrace, Jesus. I long for your warm hot cum on my face, your salty cum on my lips, Lord Jesus. Thrust into my asshole, Lord. Thrust upon me. Thrust your hope and your mercy and your love upon me, Lord Jesus. I'm sorry. Can you spoil? Sure, I don't care. Whatever. It's a indie game. I don't care about the ending. Imagine your shithead dad coming across this sermon. Oh, like, low-key, I hope he does. I hope he does. And I hope it, I hope it makes him feel truly offended. Right in the salvation. I literally just want to take like worship songs from church growing up and just come inside my asshole, Lord Jesus. Make me come. Make my butthole stretch out wide with your love and your cum, Lord. I don't know. I don't remember any specific worship songs. I could probably... No, I can't. No, I can't do that for a reason. You fight a Sephiroth whose shape is that of a malfunctioning TV screen. A preacher yelling about Jesus Christ is heard permanently during this fight. That's kind of interesting. It's kind of cool. Sephiroth. Damn. My overspiked Smirnoff Ice. That shit hits hard. There's only a little bit left in it, but it's literally just like taking a shot with like a little bit of fucking... a little bit of like lemon lime flavor. Jesus. Yeah, that's low-key pretty dope. Jesus, come inside my ass, oh Lord. Jesus, come inside my bum. Fill my face with your sticky fluid. Choke me while you pound my ass. Do you know what I called Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2? My bitch! Yeah! I didn't call him that in Kingdom Hearts 3 because he wasn't in that game! Because fuck Square Enix. Anyway. I'm sorry guys, I'm having an insane night tonight. We're doing things, fam. We're doing things. Tings even. Who wants to check out those crucifixion holes, eh? Hey, yeah, I'm just saying, you know. Thought you were gonna go on another Kingdom Hearts rant. I could. I don't know. I'm replaying Kingdom Hearts 3 right now on my Switch. Yeah, that's right, on the Switch. Yeah, that's right. I bought the fucking cloud versions. Yes, I know I said I would never buy the cloud versions, but they were on sale, okay? And like my Wi-Fi in my house is pretty good. So, because the Wi-Fi at my partner's place is not as good. And sometimes I want to play Kingdom Hearts when I'm there, and I'm just like, God damn it, can't play Kingdom Hearts because it's too glitchy. But, you know, I can play it. The nice thing is, the way the Wi-Fi is set up here, I can play it in my room decently, and I can play it sitting outside when I'm like smoking. So I can chill out front with my Switch and my bong, you know, and rock out to a dope song. But yeah, no, I like Kingdom Hearts. All right, I like Kingdom Hearts. I even like Kingdom Hearts 3. Okay. I don't hate Kingdom Hearts 3 as much as I did when it came out. And the big reason is I'm not being pressured to hate it by a fucking pessimistic, cynical fucking sea witch who drains fun and happiness out of everything. I'm sorry, I said I wouldn't be bitter about my ex-wife. But sometimes you just can't help it. I get high with a little help from my friends. I do. Do you like Chain of Memories, the one for the GBA? Yes, I do. Actually, I know people hate that one, and I know most people prefer the PS2 version of that game. I actually prefer the GBA version of that game. Alright? It's got more character, okay? And honestly, like, the combat, the battle system makes more sense in the GBA one. In the PS2 one, it's just like, why didn't they just fucking mod it to be a regular Kingdom Hearts game? Why'd they have to keep the card shit? But like in the GBA version, the cards make sense, and it's actually kind of fun, and I like the strategy of it. You're pretty far into Super Metroid. That bitch mother brain going down. Oh fuck yeah. Super Metroid is, I've been wanting to replay Super Metroid for a while now. The first time I played Super Metroid, back on the Wii U, I really fucking enjoyed that game. Like a fucking whole lot. There. Toss a coin to your streamer. Oof. Jesus, I didn't think that this was enough alcohol to get me drunk, but considering that it's mostly just vodka at this point, I don't know why I'm surprised. They worked with what they got with handheld. Yeah, they did. They fucking did. Alright. Look, we can just play, I got my DS emulator, Drastic. No, why does it keep pulling up that game? See, I got a ton of games on here, ton of fucking games. But the one I've been playing the most, Joe. I'm playing that Pokemon Black. Pokemon Black, yo. Pokemon Black Pokemon Black and Black 2 are my favorite fucking Pokemon games of all time. I love them. Any big plans for October? You'll be releasing 1 article and 3 stories throughout the month, all relating to Halloween. I'm not sure. You know what? I think I'm gonna start making videos again. Because I can make videos anywhere. I just make them on my phone, right? I don't gotta have my whole streaming setup to make them. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing that, honestly. I'll make a Halloween video. I'll make a video on Halloween that'll come out after Halloween. But fuck Square for making you need to get like 4 different consoles, at least until the HD remixes. Yeah, then you have to get at least 2 consoles if you want to play the games, because, yeah, fuck the HD remixes of, well, this one. Yeah, fuck the HD remix of this shit, alright? You gotta go back to the DS if you want to capture the true Kingdom Hearts 358 days over 2. Or 358 over 2 days, however you prefer to pronounce that. But legit, Kingdom Hearts is a dope series. I've been trying to see if I can get away with playing these games on the phone using just the phone controls. It's not super easy. But ooh, you know what game does work on here? Rune Factory 3. Yes, I have to play Rune Factory 3 before the new version comes out. Fucking Rune Factory. Yeah. I have to ruin my desire to play the remake. I also just love the Rune Factory games. They're like the best ever. Yeah. I just like action RPGs, you know? They're fucking cool. You know what would be the worst? What if I tried to play Super Mario 64 or DS on here? Ooh, that wouldn't work, but you know what would work? The minigames. The fucking minigames. Yeah, let's play some Luigi fucking poker. I wonder if you can get some kind of Bluetooth controller you can snap your phone into. Oh, you can. I actually really want one. Yeah, let's play Luigi match. In I'm gonna match cards. Nah, this is boring. Where's the blackjack one? The blackjack one is the best one. Look, see, let's play cards with Luigi. Nope, we failed. I give up. This is an impossible game. Yeah, I don't know. I've been just like playing around with this emulator. I love it. I love having a DS on my phone, even though I have a fully hacked 3DS XL, a new 3DS XL. It is hacked. It has every fucking game on it, but like, I'm more interested in playing these games on my phone for some reason. I think because like it's a simpler way to play it, right? I can just pull it up on this app and play it as long as I want. Then I can go back to fucking Facebook or whatever I'm doing. RPGs work best on here. Fucking Dragon Quest 4. Everyone should play Dragon Quest 4 on the DS, yo. I was legit gonna buy Dragon Quest. That was the reason I downloaded this emulator. I was gonna buy Dragon Quest 4 on the Android shop, but then I was like, wait, I have Dragon Quest 4 on the DS, yo. I'm gonna put this shit on my phone emulator and play it. Who the fuck has Facebook? I use Facebook because I only follow cool people on Facebook. And so it's the one place where I can, like, scroll without, like, doom scrolling. Except for when I get, you know, tagged in transphobe groups and told to kill myself by various random strangers. But, you know, that's gonna happen. You're trans on the internet, it's gonna happen. All the cool kids use Threads. Threads? What's Threads? Is that a new app? Is that a new social media that I don't know about? I don't care what the cool kids are using, okay? Or maybe I do, I don't know. Imagine how pathetic having that mentality must be. Yeah. Yeah, let's ruin trans people's day. / life if we can, really, because, Yep, by Instagram. Threads? Instagram? What? What is this nonsense? I don't understand. I'm too boomer to understand. Alright. Okay, millennial. Okay, zoomer. Zoomer. Fucking boomer. You fucking boomers. I swear to God. You're all a bunch of fucking boomers. Why? Why are you such a fucking boomer? I swear. You fucking suck. Fucking boomers. Don't even like you people. God. Fucking boomers. I don't know what I'm doing. Yes, this stream is nothing but a forum for my insane ramblings. I hope you all enjoy. This... If someone donates, I will drink the really disgusting, way too sour warheads. Alright? Yeah, that's a fucking, that's a fucking thing. It's a thing? I don't know what I was saying. Doesn't matter. It's a thing that you should do. It's a thing, it's an incentive. That's what I was gonna say. It's an incentive to make you all be better people, to me, specifically. By giving me your hard-earned cash. I'm saying God owes me cash at this point, basically. God owes me money. Why hasn't God given me more money? I deserve it. Threads. Alright, let's look at what is this nonsense. This nonsense. Threads. Here, everyone followed Rose Black's threads on Instagram. And you can see their amazing post. Yes. What? No. Just give me the... I don't want the app. Go away. Alright, I can't like their posts from here. But look, they got creepy stories. Go look at them. Wait, it's a fucking... There's a QR code. Does that send you to this person's threads? Is that what'll happen if I scan the QR code? Let's see. I'm gonna scan the QR code and see what happens. Nothing happened. Or do you gotta scan it with the fucking app, yo? I don't understand. Alright, open the link. Let's go. Oh, that... You gotta install Threads by Instagram. But wait, Instagram is made by Facebook, so... How am I avoiding Facebook by going to Threads? Threads is made by Instagram, and Instagram is owned by Facebook. Alright, Lady Hopium is now on Threads, I guess. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright, there, I'm on the Threads now. There you go. I'm doing what all the cool kids are doing, apparently. Happy birthday, you look great, have an awesome day. Thank you. That means a lot, hells yeah. Jesus, why do I gotta do a bunch of stuff? Follow. Oh, these people aren't necessarily on Threads, then what's the point of following them? Just footstep, fucking, I don't know. You'll automatically join follow this person when they join. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna preemptively follow people, cause why not? This app is already weird. Oh no, I accidentally pressed follow all. Well, that's dope. What am I doing? Alright, I'm following people that aren't on the site. Let's go. Threads. Hooray, we have a new social media now. I'm sure it's a million times better than the other. There, see, now I liked the post. I liked it. I'm a Threads user now. Hooray. That was super exciting. I honestly hate social media. I like the way Facebook is laid out. That's basically the only reason I use certain sites, is like, I like how they're laid out. I know how they work. So I'm gonna keep using it because I'm a fucking boomer. Yes, I'm gonna be mad at you, Rose Black, when this goes horribly. I'm gonna be fucking furious. You will have incurred the wrath of XYVARIA. XYV, bitches. Wait. I was supposed to be grinding up some fucking perfectly legal, herbs. Herbs and spices, to be exact. What do I have here? I have herbs and spices. Ooh, we have Colt 45. Colt 45 and 2 zigzags. Baby, that's all we need. No, I'm not. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize. I apologize for that very millennial moment. I will pay my penance by... I don't know. I'll do it. You'll just have to believe me. No, I'll check out the app more. I don't want to look at it now, because I'm streaming. God, all my weeds are empty. What do I do now? Ooh, I'll use some of this one. Yes. You've destroyed the world, how dare you? I have a random chocolate bar in my weed bag because... No, it actually makes perfect sense, alright? You got that... You're smoking that weed, you got that hankering for chocolate. You need chocolate around. Otherwise, bad things will happen, alright? I can't be responsible for what happens if I have a chocolate craving that goes unanswered. That's like #1 rule. If you want to date me, you have to have chocolate. You have to just give me chocolate regularly, or I will destroy you. Hey, you, I don't like your girlfriend. No way, no way. You should get a new one. You should get a new girlfriend. What kind of chocolate? Any chocolate. Like, literally any chocolate. Specifically, Mars bars and Nesquik. That's right. I like my chocolate in bar form and in milk form. Mars bars specifically. But I will also accept peanut M&Ms. Yes. I will accept Mars bars, peanut M&Ms, and any kind of chocolate milk, really. It doesn't just have to be Nesquik. Basically, it just has to be chocolatey, or I will be mad. Yoo-hoo? I'm a Canadian. I don't know what that is. I'm not a filthy American. I don't understand your weird memes. Your weird products. Wow, that's sad. Well, look, I lived in the States, but I didn't live with fun people, okay? The world. People who drink chocolate milk, basically. Those are the kind of people you want to hang around with. Adults who know how to have fun. Ooh, ooh. Damn. Smoke a bowl for your streamer. I guess no one wants to see me. I have this mini Warheads. It's a blue raspberry one, which I generally like better as a flavor. I'm even more scared to drink it though, because the watermelon one is so intense. If someone donates $500, I'll drink it. Or $5. As long as it's more than 5 cents, really. I think I'm joking. I need another bowl, yo. I need another bowl. We're getting stoned. We're getting stoned this stream. It's fine. It's fine. We're celebrating. We're celebrating trans pride, fam. Trans pride. Yeah. Think since you are so uncultured, let me enlighten you. Yoo-hoo chocolate drink. Shake it. You have to shake it. That's not a real drink then. Oh, it's called Shake It. Yoo-hoo. It's Oh, so is it like Nesquik, but it's American Yoo-hoo chocolate milk. So I grew up with just like Nesquik. Do they have Nesquik on here? Do they have Nesquik? I need Nesquik, fam. Boo. You don't shake your chocolate milk. Also, we have Nesquik in America. I know. I'm mad that it's not the first suggestion to this. Fucking... Yeah, I don't know. I wish I tried Yoo-hoo when I was in the States. The fucking States. The weird-ass fucking States and your weird-ass shit. This Yoo-hoo is just better. That's like saying Yahoo is better. Better than Google. It's not. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're disgustingly wrong about everything in the world. If you disagree with me, you're wrong. I like this bong, yo. That is one of the things that, like, I don't know why I stopped drinking it when I stopped being a kid. I stopped drinking chocolate milk. Why? Why? Did I stop enjoying chocolate? No. Did I stop enjoying fun? Actually, a little. That's what they try to make you do. When they try to turn you into a boring adult. They try to give you a suit and a tie and a briefcase. They try to drain you of all your whimsy and wonder. I say no. Never! Never shall I be robbed of my sense of whimsy. And imagination, yes. Yes. Okay, what am I doing? Hi, guys. And so began the Chocolate Milk War. It was a fearsome battle lasting several decades with heavy casualties on both sides. Yes, we won. But at what cost? Look, I'm sorry. Nesquik is just better. Okay? It's better because it's what I grew up with. And that automatically makes it the best thing ever. And anyone who disagrees is basically the worst person ever. You're like Michael Vick, Bill Cosby, and O.J. Simpson all rolled into one. I don't know why that amused me, but it does. Yeah, I don't know why that analogy amused me, but it does. God, I like to get too sloshed to stream on these sometimes, but that's not what the next stream is gonna be. Alright? You guys have waited long enough. It's time. It's time to return to, well, it's time to return to, YouTube greatness, alright? I've kind of wasted the last year, but we're gonna do some dope shit. I'm gonna start making videos again. Why should I stop making videos? I haven't made videos in a long time. You should blend chocolate with milk with banana. Legit though. Do y'all have milk to go? That's another brand of chocolate milk that we have in like grocery stores and shit. You get them in little bottles. Milk to go. They have banana milk, which I always loved since I was a kid. Milk. Yeah, chocolate milk. God, I fucking chipped the bottom of my tooth earlier. I'm gonna need to go to a dentist soon. Because I chipped the bottom of my other tooth, and now it's this one. The bottom of this one's chipped, the bottom of this one's chipped. Fucking shitty. I don't think so. We got muscle milk, which sounds low-key sexual. Kinda does. You want some muscle milk? Yeah, milk those muscles and drink up. Milk those muscles and drink up. God. Y'all better milk those muscles and drink up. Jesus. Jesus, why? God. At least you don't celebrate Glandsgiving. That's where you and your buddies all get together and like kind of milk each other. I'm sorry. Sometimes the randomest memes pop into my head and I can't turn them off. I don't apologize either. Here. Here's what we need to do. Here's what we need to do. Toss a coin to your streamer. Let's see. I have a segment. Do I want to do a segment this stream? You guys should chat more. 'Cause I don't feel like doing a segment. I don't have the wherewithal to do a segment. The only milk I drink is titty milk. From my own titties. 'Cause well, 'cause I have good titties. Look, see? Titties. Hooray. Low key, that's a really hot picture of us. I should put that on my dating profiles, yeah. I'll just put like zoom in on my tits, you know, just like, yep, this is my profile picture on Tinder now. It should be. It should be. You can't see my whole eyes, but they are very seductive, you know. Very seductive eyes got going on. Pink hair of jorts, green top, 'cause we're liking green a lot lately. Honestly, green on ourselves is a good color. God. I'm boring myself. I should stop talking about myself and start talking about jorts because of jorts. I love jorts. Jorts are the best thing ever. Jean shorts. But they're like jeggings, but shorter. And also made out of denim. You ever heard of jorts? Yeah. They're like jeggings, but shorter and made out of denim. If you can imagine that. Then you got jants. They're basically like jeggings, but pants. And they're also made out of denim. Ooh. Yo, I got this dope tool with my bong. See, it's got 3 little things, and you can, yeah, so I can just be like, alright, we need to fucking throw this ash in the ashtray. I can just use the ash. Okay, so now I'm going to tell you all why not being trans makes you a terrorist. Alright? Look. What is the American dream? The American dream is people finding happiness. True happiness. Alright? Working for a living. Pulling themselves up by their bootstraps. Fighting every day to build themselves the life that they enjoy. And how many capitalists out there would love to be able to choose with their own money who and what they could be. No, wait, this is a bad argument because it only implies that, like, it implies that trans healthcare shouldn't be a right and that it should just be a commodity. I'm aborting the argument. I'm too smart for that argument. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Alright. We're gonna answer questions that have been asked to us by the internet, okay? This is a brand new segment. Answering the web, okay? And our first question from the internet is, what is your worst habit? Legit, that's actually a hard question because I have a lot of bad habits. Like, a lot of bad habits. I think my worst habit is that when I'm extremely depressed, I kind of like get as drunk as I can so that I don't have to think. Yeah, that's a bad habit. What else? Yeah, I drink when I'm depressed. That's my worst habit, I think. Not just drink, but like I get crossfaded when I'm drunk, which is an even worse habit. All right, another question from the internet. The internet also wants to know, what's the best compliment you've ever received? Huh. It's actually interesting. I think the best compliment I've ever received was not intended as a compliment, but I take it as such because I'm just that cool. So, like, I've been told that, like, I'm gay as fuck by a lot of people, but nothing pleases me more than hearing from some of the queerest people I know, damn, bitch, you are fucking gay. No, like, you're really fucking, like, you are gay as fuck, fam. Like, Jesus, you're fucking gay. And I'm like, thank you, yes, I am. I absolutely am. Thank you. Is this supposed to be an insult? Because you're not insulting me. I'm actually quite flattered. Thank you. So, yeah, yours is overthinking. Yeah, that's one of my bad habits. I do absolutely overthink. I catastrophize everything. In fact, sometimes I will be feeling shitty, and I'll catastrophize how I think people must be feeling about me being shitty. Like, I will be having a mental breakdown, and maybe I'll message someone, I'll just like, yeah, I'm in a bad mood, I'm fucking pissed, whatever, like, this or that, and I'll maybe the worst I'll do is I'll say something vaguely passive-aggressive, and then I'll sit there and be like, oh my god, I'm a horrible person, I just fucking, I'm like, having a mental breakdown all over everyone, whereas in a lot of cases, the person didn't even realize I said something vaguely passive-aggressive, and they're just like, huh, what? Oh. Yeah, okay, I knew you weren't okay, but, like, I didn't, yeah, it was fine, you're chill, you're fine, you didn't offend me, it's okay. And I'm just like, what? How could I have not offended you? And then I realize, oh, most of that breakdown was going on in my own head. Most of that shit was, like, me sitting here fucking, like, freaking out about something to myself and then feeling guilty for getting as upset. Like, I say, like, even in that moment, like, I'll say a lot of fucked up shit, but just to myself. And then I'll be like, I'll feel like other people should be mad at me because I dared even think those things or say them to myself. And if someone else isn't mad at me, I'm like, why? I'm like, I'm a piece of shit. Didn't you know? I was like sitting there like seething about you for no reason because I was having like a mentally ill moment. And they're just like, oh, I'm sorry you were experiencing that. And I'm like, what? What do you mean you're sorry? I'm fucking sorry. I'm a horrible person. And they're like, what? No, you're not. Chill. I'm like, oh, okay. Y'all do that? Yeah, I do that. Overthinking, be like, what if they don't like me? What if they're just planning to get rid of me? What if I'll just have to get rid of them first? Yeah, no, I don't have that type of overthinking anymore. Although, no, I do have the, like, yeah, no, what if they don't like me? What if they don't like me? What if I have to run away? What if I have to run away from these people and never be seen by them again because everyone is going to hate me so much? And yeah, I always view myself as that I must be a burden even if I'm not. Which kind of just low-key comes from, well, being told you're a burden your entire life, which, yeah, if you have kids, don't do that. Yeah, don't treat people like a burden. Alright, next one. Mountains or ocean? That's a random one. Honestly, both are nice. Living near water is nice. Well, I've never lived near the ocean, but I've been near the ocean, and I've been near lakes, and I tend to okay. Living in the mountains or in the desert or whatever is better because it's less humid. Living right near water is really fucking humid, and it sucks in the summer. But I like being near water, so probably oceans. Alright. Random questions from the internet. Who inspires you to be better? That's an interesting question, actually. Who inspires me to be better? The fact is, it's not just one person. There's a lot of people that inspire me to be better, and sometimes it's a character. A lot of times it's the Doctor. It's Doctor Who, alright? I'm the Doctor from Doctor Who is normally who inspires me to be better because his character is their character is the kind of person that I look up to and I want to be. But in terms of people in my life, I don't know. It's just, literally just the people in my life. The people in my life that I care about inspire me to be better. The decent people that I know. The people that, you know, the people that I see living up to a potential that I wish I could. Those people inspire me to be better. The people who put positive energy into the world and into those around them. That is who inspires me to be better. And yeah, that's not always the same person, but as long as there's someone in my life that I can look up to in that way, I'm inspired to be better. And if there isn't, there are plenty of people in history that inspire me to be better. From like Rosa Parks to Martin Luther King. Definitely a lot of civil rights activists and leaders. Like, people who have accomplished something in any kind of civil rights really inspire me to be better, because I believe that we have not fully attained civil rights for all of society, and it's a battle that still needs to be won, but it's also one that needs to be appreciated. We need to appreciate those who came before us and those who fought a lot of battles before us so that we can fight the battles that we fight now. And the fact that real people have created a real impact in life, in this world, that is what inspires me to be better. Alright. What is one of your favorite smells? My favorite smell, I don't know. I like the smell of like anything that's baking. So if you're baking like a cake or like brownies, that's a pretty dope smell. Vanilla in general, just like, is a good smell. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not super big on smell though, because I can't always smell stuff. But my other favorite smell is a nice dank, spicy, kind of skunky aroma, you know? If I had to rate weed aromas. Alright. Yeah, this is working out, yeah. Random questions from the internet. Who is one of your best friends and what do you love about them? One of my best friends, I know this is cliche, but my partner is one of my best friends, and what I love about them is that they are genuinely a good person, and honestly, one of the people that does inspire me to be better. They are a kind, caring, giving, loving person that, puts others first in a way that I am not able to, like, attain, that I would, you know, they're just one of those people that, like, you know, I love who they are, and I love the way they think, and, you know, they're not, they don't even realize, they don't even think that they should be viewed as a good person, because they're like, what, like, what do you mean? I'm just doing the bare minimum as a human, and I'm like, yeah, but most people don't. And a lot of times my partner will be like, oh my god, are you, like, this stuff that I just do automatically, like, that anyone should do and everyone should do, like, you're telling me, like, I'm fucking unique for doing this? Like, it actually makes her depressed sometimes, and I feel bad, because, like, it's true, more people should be like that, and I want to live up to that, because she genuinely inspires me, and I don't want her to feel like she's the only person living that kind, considerate lifestyle. And I generally, most of my friends are like that. Most of my best friends are like that. They're good, compassionate people that, even if they're going through their own shit, they care about the people around them genuinely. And it means a lot to be surrounded by people who are like that, because it's a thing I've been trying to attain for a long time, and it's a thing that I've been trying to preach at people around me for a long time, and I'm tired of being around people who don't care and trying to convince them to care. It's nice to be around people who actually care. Wow, I'm right here. Fuck it, whatever. You are one of my best internet friends, Rose Black, definitely. And I like that you're a good writer, and you're a cool person. You know what? I'm just gonna have AIs generate my streams from now on. I'm done trying to use my imagination. I'm kidding, but I am gonna start using AIs to generate stream topics. That's literally why I rely on the chat so much. Because it sparks, like, interesting things for me to say. So, like, AI, then I don't need a chat. AI, yo. What's the matter? Y'all don't like my AI generated content? Alright. What fictional place would you most like to go to? can I cheat and say the holodeck from Star Trek? And then I can just go to, like, any other fictional place I want by extension. I don't know, honestly. The Doctor's TARDIS, which I guess is another cheat, because then I'd use that to go anywhere in time and space. But I guess not anywhere fictional, necessarily. Fictional places I'd like to go to. Honestly, the Pokemon world would be kind of cool. Unironically, I'd like to go to the world of Pokemon Legends Arceus and use my knowledge of a far future Pokemon trainer to dominate that world and just collect all the Pokemon I want. What about Kingdom Hearts? You can go to fictional worlds there. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts. Like, well, I guess a specific place from Kingdom Hearts I would want to go to. I would definitely want to go to Hollow Bastion / Radiant Garden. Mostly because I want to see if that really dope music is always playing all the time whenever you're there. Or if that's just in the video game, you know? But yeah, I'd like to go to Hyrule, you know? Visit Princess Zelda. Visit the, But if I went to the world from Zelda, to be specific, I know some people are going to disagree heavily. I would go to the Ocarina of Time version or the Wind Waker version of Hyrule. Yeah, just visit the Great Sea. Ocarina of Time is the nostalgic version of Hyrule for me. It's the Hyrule Kingdom I remember from my childhood. I guess it'd be dope to go to Traverse Town in Kingdom Hearts 1. Or Twilight Town. Twilight Town would be a cool place to go to. Just to visit, to hang out. Think about it, you could go into Pooh's picture book. Theoretically, you could go in other places. Hell. Young Xehanort trapped Sora inside a Final Fantasy clone. Yeah, that's true. Young Xehanort. Alright, more random questions from the internet. What are you interested in that most people haven't heard of? A lot of things. I can think of anything from, like, bands to, like, YouTube channels. Yeah, there's way too many possible answers for that. Zelda needs more character development. They need to make more dynamic characters to experience the traumatic deaths by the end of the game. I don't know. I'm not really too happy with the direction of Zelda games recently. But whatever. I'm a filthy N64 Zelda lover. I know, disgusting. I'm sorry. The ego of Christians is baffling. Like, how do they think they can handle seeing angels that look like Lovecraftian abominations when they can't even get past queer people or icky? That's a good question. When people come to you for help, what do they usually want help with? I can't think of something that people routinely come to me for help with. I mean, I guess I've had a lot of people come to me for, like, tips on, like, coming out. Tips on coming out as trans, tips on makeup, tips on, like, where to get hormones, which I don't normally know. Like, depending on where you live, my answer is normally just, like, look up Planned Parenthood in your area. Cause yeah, I'm not a, like people usually want my help with, like, how to start a podcast, how to grow their YouTube channel. I'm like, fam, if I knew how to grow my YouTube channel, okay, we probably wouldn't be having this conversation because my audience would be too big for me to answer every single person that wanted help with that. But I would still help people. I would actually be able to help people if that were the case, but it's neither here nor there. Alright, more questions from the internet. In your group of friends, what role do you play? Service bottom. I mean... Yes, that is the role I tend to play even to my friends, yes. What incredibly strong opinion do you have that is completely unimportant in the grand scheme of things? Video games, video game consoles made without backwards compatibility should be literally illegal. You know what? No, because that's not even completely unimportant in the grand scheme of things. You know why? Because art and entertainment is important, and people having access to art and entertainment is important, and not cutting people off from being able to engage with art is important. So I guess an incredibly strong opinion that I have that's unimportant in the grand scheme of things. I don't know. Pokemon games all need a fast forward button. I have a lot of strong video game opinions, to be honest. I have a lot of them. And a lot of them are really unimportant. Yeah, Zelda games have gone in decline in the recent years, and I'm really, really mad about that. Because I miss my classic Zelda games. There you go. Unimportant in the grand scheme of things, yet I strongly believe it. Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door is the best game of all time. The GameCube is the peak of gaming history. Alright, next random questions. If you had to change your name, what would you change it to? Madeline Rue Zavaria Mercy. I already got to do that. I'm trans. I changed my name already. I changed it to exactly what I wanted to change it to. What's the story behind one of your scars? No. Those are all too dark. I can't answer that. Lavender Alice? Lavender Alice. I don't know what that means. Justice. I don't understand what that means. Oh, your name. Oh, I'm so slow. I am so fucking... I apologize. I'm so fucking slow. Alice being your middle name, that's the name you would pick? Okay. Wow, this took a dark turn fast. I said I wasn't gonna answer that question because I don't want it to take a dark turn, okay? Jesus. Lol. Lavender Alice. That's a good name. That's a good name. Madeline Rue Zavaria Mercy. We don't know what our middle name will be. We keep changing what our middle name is. We haven't fully put in the papers yet. You'd be less slow if you played less video games? Yes, because video games don't increase your reflexes or your logic solving capabilities or anything like that. Video games just rot your brain. Unlike daytime television. Hell yeah, that is a dope name, Justice. Or Lavender. Lavender. That's a good name. No, it is. I like it. What would you do on a free afternoon in the middle of the week? Stare at my phone and desperately wait for one of my friends to respond to my texts. Also while watching Disney Channel classics on Disney Plus. Alright, gotta dip. Your phone's on 2%. Alright, peace, Rose Black. Have a good night. People who put mayo on hot dogs should be publicly executed. No, wrong. I like mayo on hot dogs sometimes when I'm in the mood. When I'm in the mood, okay? I get weird cravings sometimes. Stop. Sometimes I legit want pickles and ice cream, okay? I'm not joking. I wanted pickles and ice cream the other day. I do notice, like, when I'm at the beginning of my month, which is normally when, my hormone cycle ends / begins, I tend to get really, aside from getting moody and shit, I get really weird cravings, like, really, really weird cravings. Look, sometimes I want tomatoes and chocolate, okay? And I'm allowed to want that. Other times I want pickles and ice cream, and I'm allowed to want that too, okay? Other times I want cheddar jalapeno Cheetos. dipped in fucking, I don't know, chocolate? Do you bloody yourself at the end of the month? That is a rude question to ask. But no, I don't have a uterus. So, yeah. But that doesn't mean you can't have a hormone cycle and you can't technically have a period. I know many trans women who have a period. And it is, yeah, it's a thing. Who was your favorite teacher and why? If I was still in high school, I would have said one of my English teachers who, looking back, she probably shouldn't have been my favorite teacher because she let me get away with not only plagiarism, but, like, xenophobia and, like, low-key racism and shit in the shit that I would write. So she's not my favorite teacher anymore. Yeah, she literally gave me perfect marks on a rant that I plagiarized from Foamy the Squirrel, which was just me being xenophobic about people who don't speak English. Yeah. My actual favorite teacher, looking back, was probably a teacher that was actually kind of mean. And he was mean to most of the students hated him. And he had yelled at most of the students in his class once, but it wasn't because he was, like, an unreasonable asshole. It was because he didn't have patience for kids, like, pulling bullshit and lying to him or whatever, and it was basically just like, don't fucking bullshit me kind of guy, you know? And I didn't bullshit him. Sometimes I didn't get my work done. Sometimes I did really bad on my work. And other times I didn't know what the fuck I was doing and I had to ask. And he was legit like, oh my god, a student who asks me when they don't know something rather than just ignoring it and goofing off or whatever. And yeah, that was apparently a unique thing at the time. But I actually like that teacher. I learned quite a bit from him. And he was also the first person that ever got me to think about politics in a less one-dimensional way. Because I literally just thought since I was a kid, conservatives bad, conservatives good, liberals bad. And then he was the first teacher who taught me that, like, political parties are on a spectrum. And that it's not just, like, a binary. But yeah, I look back on him fondly because most of the shit he taught me, like, really pissed off my dad. And I had long arguments with my dad about things that, like, seemed to make sense to me, and my dad was just mad because I was questioning things, and I don't know, it was cool to have a teacher who, like, got me to question things, you know? Like, yeah, he, like, sparked a lot of things that I would grow to believe. Anyway, more random questions from the internet. Next one. Come on. What was your best birthday? Unironically, this one. Yeah, unironically, this one. I hated my birthday when I was a kid. I hated it when I was a teenager. I hated it when I was a young adult. I only like it now that I have the freedom to celebrate it whenever I want. So, August 13th is my birthday now, and yeah. It feels good to not be trapped right before Christmas. And yeah, I'm just kind of in the best place that I've ever been in my life, so it's just kind of, it's a good, I'm not answering your question in the Discord. You're right, I'm not. I don't see your question in the Discord. I'm answering random questions from the internet, specifically. I don't know what you did that was fat shaming, but I know you did it. Or you did something that came off as fat shaming. It's fine, I don't care. I know you didn't mean to, but I deleted the post because, yeah. That's the only question I see from you. When was the last time you changed your opinion about something major? Depends what your definition of major is. 'Cause, like, the last time I had, like, a major political shift was when the George Floyd riots happened. That was when I, like, solidly went from being, like, a slightly left of center, SOCDEM adjacent centrist-y person to being a full-on fucking leftist. But I changed my opinion on, like, I don't know. I've changed my opinion on people recently. I guess that can be major. Not that I want to get into those people or what I changed my opinion on. What is something you never seem to finish? Most video games. Most video games. I have a lot of video games that I've started, and then I've never finished them. There's a clip with a question. Well, I'm not watching clips right now. Is this a shart? You know what? I don't even need to watch the video. I'm just gonna answer. Sure. Why not? Favorite city? Toronto. Best city I've ever lived in. What is your earliest memory? The earliest memory I can remember is, I think anyway, is me, well, the earliest thing that's not like a trauma memory, as long as we're being honest, is I'm a killjoy? Damn. I'm sorry, I'm a killjoy. My earliest memory that I can remember is, I think, me sitting on the floor with my parents playing with a toy barn. I had a little cow, and I had a little horsey. I had a little farmer with a hat. That's the earliest thing I can remember. Again, that's not traumatic. It's repeating questions. Why are you repeating questions? Alright, we'll do a different one. Would you consider yourself decisive or indecisive? I don't know. Am I decisive? I guess I'm decisive, but no. I can be a little indecisive, though. Yeah, I'm indecisive. Am I, though? I mean, I can be, but does that mean I'm always indecisive? Like, what makes a person decisive or indecisive, right? Even is it based on, like, all of your, like, decisions that you make, or is it based on the majority or the most important ones? Or is it based on how you handle the least important decisions? Honestly, it's too broad of a question to even answer. I'd have to say I'm if I had to answer, I'd say I'm indecisive as to whether or not I'm indecisive. Decisively so. What is something immature you think your parents do? Um, how about not growing as people? Um, continuing to think that everyone else in the world who disagrees with them is a bad person and is going to hell. Um, refusing to be parents. How long do you guys have? I could answer this question all stream, but I'm not going to. Um, what do you wish you had more talent doing? Well, this obviously. You know, if I had more talent, at least people would be watching, you know? So, yeah. Who in your family can't you believe you're related to? See, I've realized I'm not like most of my family. In fact, I'm the black sheep of my family. So, I honestly can't really believe I'm related to most of them, but at the same time, it's not hard to believe that I'm related to most of them because I'm used to being I'm used to being rel I'm used I'm used to being rel I'm used to I'm used to being related to people who are nothing like me. Jesus fucking Christ, I can speak. Though I guess if I had to say the most, I'd say my dad. My dad is just like unbelievably nothing like me. What's the best comeback you've ever heard? I don't remember the best comeback I've ever heard. I wish I had a photographic memory like that, but I don't. Your earliest memory was killing your sister's hamster by feeding it super glue? Jesus. Jesus. That's fucking dark, yo. Tell me my shit is dark. Your shit is dark. Yeah, how's that for a comeback? How long did it take for you to come up with your current signature? No time at all, because I don't have one. I just scribble. Well, I scribble my initials, but yeah. I guess you can... I guess it is distinct enough that you can tell if it's not mine, but yeah. Signatures are stupid. They're fucking, out of date. Do you have any apps on your phone that you've never used? Alright. Challenge accepted. Here are all the apps on my phone that I've never used. Lyft. Skip the dishes. All-in-one email. I think I downloaded that because I was trying to find a different email manager. An app called Files. I haven't used that one. What else? RetroArch. Fuck RetroArch. I hate that emulator. Duck Station? The fuck even is this app? Oh, it's a PlayStation emulator. Okay. What else? What else have I not used? Roller Coaster Tycoon 4. No, fuck that. I thought it was Roller Coaster Tycoon Classic. I'm not gonna play it. Some Final Fantasy game. Some other Final Fantasy game. Genshin Impact. Haven't played that. Just downloaded it randomly because someone told me it was interesting. An app called Guitar Band, which I probably also just downloaded randomly. Pokemon Masters. Have not played that. Geez, I have a lot of apps on here that I just don't use. Not as many as I thought, though, but though this is a new phone. Tim Hortons. Oh, there's a Tim Hortons app I haven't ever used. Tim's. It's Timmy's, Tim Hortons. Who wants to go to Tim Hortons, guys? Welcome to Tim Hortons. You get to do the Tim's. You can order coffee from your phone, yo. Imagine getting coffee. You buy it on your phone. God. You guys have no clue. No clue, even. YouTube has not shadow banned you. It's fine. You're not banned. I just don't always read things right away. Alright, more questions. What's an example of when you changed your mind? I never change my mind. Oh wait, I guess I do sometimes. There you go, there's an example. What question have people been recently asking you constantly? Why are you trans? Literally, I have so many people just like, how could you be trans? How could you do that? I don't understand. All you're not supposed to understand is the answer to that. What can you talk about for hours? The declining quality of Pokemon games. What's your opinion on tipping? Do it or you're an asshole. However, we shouldn't have to. Employers are assholes and should pay their employees more. It's a very simple take. Anyone who disagrees is an idiot. What are your top 5 snacks? Brownies, cheddar jalapeno Cheetos, sweet chili heat Doritos. What else? What else? God, I feel like my instinct is to say mostly chips. 'Cause, like, also dill pickle chips. How can you not have dill pickle chips? And, I guess, peanut M&Ms. Reese's Pieces with peanuts in them is also good. That's 6. So you get extra snacks. What's the next big purchase you're currently saving for? Laser hair removal. 'Cause I had to stop doing the GoFundMe because it didn't seem to be working anymore. So I'm trying to figure out other ways to pay for it. Probably just gonna use my credit card and pay it off slowly. Is time currently passing quickly or slowly for you? It depends on how high I am. If you could only ask one question to each person you meet, what would that question be? What are you passionate about? That tends to be what I like to know about people, is what actually drives them, you know? What drives you as a person? What thing are gives you passion in life? You know? Because that is honestly the most interesting thing about most people. Is whatever it is they're passionate about the most. That is the most interesting thing about people. What song currently speaks to you the most? Liability by Lorde. Always. What do you wish you had learned 5 years before you did? Gender theory. Yeah, enough said. Gender theory. What is something that you completely don't understand? I want to say like fascism or like conservatism or bigotry, but like the thing that's fucked up is I understand all of these things. No, shit I don't understand is like science, math, physics, whatever. Yeah, math is a thing I completely don't understand at all. Math is a mystery to me. What recent experience made you feel old? Turning 26. Because that's how old I am. What? Don't fucking start with me, fam. Don't fucking start with me. What is something that you would really like to try again? Anal. What? I'm really anal about anal. I panicked. I told the truth. I'm sorry. I don't know, yeah, I can only think of sexual answers. don't know, being tied up and getting face fucked? Well, no, I don't fucking know. Okay, fine, you caught me. I haven't tried that before. But I do want to. What has been your 15 minutes of fame up to this point? Talking about certain podcasts and YouTubers, and then pissing off portions of their audience. Alright, I think that's enough random questions from the internet. If you were offered the position of mayor in your city, would you take it? I don't want power. I don't. And I know some people would argue, well, then that means I should have power because I don't want it. But, like, no, I don't want power because I don't think I would handle it well. Don't get me wrong, I'd probably handle it better than a lot of people would. But that doesn't mean I would handle it well. I think there are better people to hold power than myself. What board game do you like the most? The Game of Life. I used to really like that game. God, these questions are boring. Ask me an interesting question. I switched question generators. This one is way worse. What's the worst job you've ever had? Working for Little Caesars. What's the weirdest dream you ever had? Working at Little Caesars the rest of my life. Who was your first celebrity crush? Either Selena Gomez or Miley Cyrus. Probably both of them at once, honestly. Date someone older or younger? I kind of tend to prefer dating someone... Honestly, I don't care if they're older or younger, just as long as they're within 5 years of my own age. Or 4 years, even. I don't want to date someone that much older or younger than me. So I'm like, what, 26? I wouldn't date anyone under 22. And I wouldn't date anyone over, like... 30. See, okay, I guess mostly younger than me, mostly older than me then, because I would date someone all the way up to, like, maybe, like, 30, 35. It's probably the oldest I'd date, so... That does tend to lean older. What's something you always wanted to do as a child but never got to do it? God, so many things. Probably going to Disney World. TV show you secretly enjoy? I don't secretly enjoy anything. I'm open about everything I enjoy, and I'm not ashamed. What is one thing you refuse to share? Well, I'm not gonna tell you now, am I? This is... Alright, I think that's enough questions. It is. It's enough questions. I think I've gotten my streaming energy out for today. Remember to stay queer, fam. That's right. Stay queer, stay here, and keep on being ready to cheer. 'Cause that's not a lame rhyme at all. What up, Prosy Rosie? We're not gonna be streaming for much longer, but we might stick around just a tad longer while I smoke some bowls. It's a slow night, but it's to be expected. I didn't put anything salacious in the title. The thing that will keep me around longer is more shit in the chat for me to talk about. Fucking YouTube. They only want your misery, girl. They do. They want my misery. It's disgusting. Yeah, I've been watching some of my favorite Disney Channel classics from when I was a kid. When I say classics, I mean classics to me. All right, fucking Hannah Montana, Wizards of Waverly Place. Fucking you know what I love about Wizards of Waverly Place? It's infinitely better than Harry Potter. Right? It actually has a lot of the shit that, like, made Harry Potter interesting, but, like, it's way better than Harry Potter, alright? Yeah. It's not the most woke show ever, but Disney sitcoms rarely were. At least from that era. But, like, it's still a fun show. Disney Channel was so gay and pivotal. Oh, it is. It is. Even before it was explicitly gay, it was super gay. Like, legit, I had my, like... If I'd have knew what trans people were, I would have had my trans awakening thanks to Hannah Montana years ago. Years and years ago. I actually had a dream that I was Hannah Montana. And when I woke up from the dream, the thing that I missed most about the dream was being a girl. Totally not trans, though. Early 2000s Disney Channel legit had some fucking magic going on. It did. It did, yo. Remember fucking Recess? Fucking, Lilo and Stitch? Lilo and Stitch is just fucking dope in general. so many good shows on Disney. The most trans dream I've ever heard. Yeah. But, like, my family tries to deny that experience as, like, not being real. It's like, my other thing was, I had, like, a breakdown and started crying at this, like, song of, like, a girl singing about how she was a princess and wanted her prince to someday come and save her. And, like, that made me cry, because I was like, why don't I get to be the princess? And I, like, wanted to be the girl in the song, and I was sad, and I didn't understand why I was so sad. Hashtag totally not trans, though. Literally, like, as I'm going back through, like, the Disney Channel stuff that I grew up with in my, like, teen and preteen years, I'm just, like, remembering so much stuff. Remembering so much stuff that I thought, and so much stuff that I knew about myself back then, but, like, buried, and then forgot until, like, 12, 15 years later. Jesus. It's cool. It's cool, like, going back and re-experiencing that shit. And remembering that legitimately, my female awakening has been a long time coming. Like, extremely so. I like looking back at, like, just like, oh, all these female characters that I really related to growing up. I'm sure that doesn't mean anything. The world is trans. Trans forever. All the trans. All the trans. All the trans. This is a trans bong now. It's a trans bong. It's super trans. Let's smoke out of a trans bong, guys. We're gonna smoke out of a trans bong. There. We smoked out of a trans bong. Toss a coin to your streamer. Alright, well, this is getting late. I'm sorry I didn't have the stream to do... I'm sorry I didn't have the energy to do, like, a full... like, fucking full energy stream. But we're easing back into those, okay? We're easing back into them. This stream is just a celebration of 3 whole fucking years of being my damn self, alright? My damn self, finally. It's a beautiful thing. Hell yeah, slay. Slay, bitches. Go see the Barbie movie. All of you. If you haven't seen the Barbie movie, go see the fucking Barbie movie. Each and every one of you. It's you're not gonna regret it. Thank you. Hells yeah. I had a dope ass birthday on Sunday, and and I feel good, yo. I feel good. I'm looking forward to the future, yo. The future, it's a beautiful thing, alright? It's a beautiful fucking thing. It is, yo. Kink get pride, bitch, we never go hide. Listen to them Fed posters take you for a ride. Listen to a med post and keep my MBs aside. Medical gatekeeping to keep the children dead inside. We need to do, alright. We need to go into music mode, guys. I need to go into music mode. Music mode. I'ma hit up my producer, yo. We're gonna do it. Kink at chat. Kink at chat, yo. Yeah. Kink. Hell yeah. I'm a total kinkster now. I do the kink. I'm a kinky bitch. I even have a fet life. I'm so kinky. It's the best. What is my kink? My kink is simply being a whore. Also other stuff. We need more kink in the world. Do you have a kink life? A kink life? Is that a different thing? There's fet life and then there's kink life. No, but fet life is good enough. I need to meet more kinky people. I need to specifically meet more kinky people with compatible kinks to mine. I need doms in my life. I need specifically mommy doms in my life. Hi. I'm weird, and I'm proud. I'm proud to be weird, yo, 'cause I don't care. Anyway. Such a sub? I am such a sub. What's your problem with that? Don't be mean. Yeah, we're a subby little bitch. We don't care. Sometimes we're a sub, sometimes we're a middle. Like we want to have three ways with like a dom and someone subbier than us, so that we can dom the subbier person, but also be dommed by the dom. And the dom can also dom both me and the sub, but like I'm in the middle. You want to get a mommy? You want to get a mommy MILF, don't you? I don't know, honestly. It's more of just like a kink thing. I don't really want a mommy that's much older than me. Not by too much, anyway. Like, I do want them to be older than me, but like, by a few years, you know? I don't want someone that's like 20 years older than me. I don't want like a, I don't know. It's weird, cause like, I have the mommy kink. I have the mommy dom kink, and even like a little bit of the daddy dom kink, but like I don't want people that actually resemble my parents or are actually old enough to be my parents. That's like my big fucking hard limit is like, if you're old enough to be my parent, I don't want to date you. That feels really weird. So I want a mommy MILF if that mommy MILF is like, I don't know, 35. You definitely have a NB parental figure kink. Interesting. Interesting. Yes, we go into little space a lot, and so it's kind of extremely beneficial to have someone with a caregiver role around. Honestly, it's for our own good. We we need mommy doms around for our own good. Otherwise, we are look, we can't be trusted on our own, okay? Oh no, what did you do? What do you mean, what did I do? What do you mean, what did I do? I didn't do anything. Mommy said I'm a good girl. I'm such a liar. Wait, what am I a liar about? What am I lying about? I'm confused. Tell me what I'm lying. What? I'm not lying. I'm a little bit of a brat. I'm a sub, I'm a little, and I'm a bit of a brat. And I need mommies around to to keep my brattiness in check. You're definitely a little headspace menace. Okay. Perhaps. I'm just a brat, okay? I'm not always bratty. Sometimes I just want to be like a good sub, and sometimes I want to be bratty. And sometimes I want to go ooh woo and call mommy senpai. Not actually though. Brats have fun. That is true. Like, sometimes I'll be really bratty to mommy. And, like, she'll, like, grab me and choke me and be like, yeah, is that what you think? Uh-huh, yeah, you're gonna keep saying that? And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna keep saying that. And then, she shoves her tongue down my throat. And it's very hot. Yes, brats do have fun, is my point. That is the point of bratting. Oh, I didn't know it got like that. I mean, to be clear, when my dom chokes me, it's in a very safe way. She's not actually hurting me. It's you can choke people safely, and it's just like a kink thing. It's hot. It's hot to be choked. When there's no, it's hot to be choked when there's no danger. That's the thing that like people always think about like BDSM is like, oh, it's about the danger, whereas it's actually the complete opposite. It's about consent. I consent to my partner choking me in a playful manner because I know that they are not going to hurt me. I know that I am safe with them. And I know that if I ask them to stop, they will immediately stop. You meant the kinky doming part? Oh. Well, yeah. Yeah. It does get like that. Yeah, see, I guess you wouldn't be able to tell as much from how I behave on stream. But I am very subby and very bratty, and I'd absolutely like to be dommed in very kinky ways. No! No! Careful. I mean, it is rail me in a sundress season. And I am wearing the sundress. I'm all prepared for it and everything. You're a degrade queen. I think it's called degradation. I don't look. There's this line in a King Princess song called Hit the Back. It's a good song. It's like, ain't I the best you had? It's a good song. There's a line where she goes, and I don't care if you degrade me, 'cause after all, you are my safety. And like, and everything you do just feels so good to me. Yeah, and that really is what's at the core of it, you know? Like, I like being degraded by someone who makes me feel safe. Especially because like I like knowing that they're not actually degrading me, they're not actually disrespecting me. They're being playful and jokingly putting me in my place, which low-key turns me on. Again, only when it's a person that I trust and care about and feel safe with. If I'm with a dom long enough, it's normally because they make me feel safe. I will not be with someone who doesn't make me feel safe. I've been with people who don't make me feel safe. It doesn't work out for too long. All right? Don't stay with them for too long. I will only let someone degrade me or use me or whatever else my kinks are once I know that like they respect my consent and that their first priority is making sure that I'm safe no matter what we're doing. And under those conditions, yeah, being degraded can be really, really honestly a beautiful thing. Like, people view it as like this negative thing, this like inherently like mean or gross thing, but it's not. It's not when you're with someone that you actually fucking trust. Sounds sapphic and warm. It is indeed that. Yes. Yes. It's a release of control. Yeah, look, feeling like being in control of your own life can be hard. Being in control of things in general can be hard. And yeah, it can be very much of a cathartic release to like just release that control and let someone that you trust be in control. But there have to be good boundaries. There has to be a good level of trust and consent. Otherwise it doesn't work, at least for me. Some people seem to care a little bit less about consent. I would call most of those people rapists, rather. But, I mean, racists don't care about consent either, honestly. Yeah. But yeah, no. I like being degraded by dominant women, yes. That is my kink. Or one of them. God. Nothing like kink talk in the morning. I know. Kink talk in the morning is dope. Also getting railed in a sundress on a Sunday morning. It's also dope. All the kinks. All the kinks. This is what they wrote about in the Constitution. It is. Being able to get railed in a sundress on a Sunday morning. Sundress railing and degradation on a Sunday. Exactly, rice on a Sunday. Of jorts on a Sunday. Exactly, rice. Money. Toss a coin to your streamer. Jesus. What am I smoking? I am smoking out of my lovely new bong. I'm smoking some shit. It's a mix between a couple different strains I got. One of them is called Chaotic. The other one is called Musical. And it's a nice indica hybrid blend. Let's see, musical hybrid. It's a good one. I got a new bong. A new bong, cause I felt bad, cause I'm always using my partner's bong. Whenever I'm at my partner's place, I feel mean. Like, cause her ex used to use her bong all the time and wouldn't give it back, and just kind of took it, and she finally got it back, and then like I feel shitty because like I'm always using it, and like I'm always holding on to it, because I do that with my bong where I'm just like sitting there and I can't stop just holding it, and I can't stop just like holding it, and I need to like let it go, and I need to like pass it back to someone else, let someone else use it, but I instinctually just fucking hold on to it, which does piss people off. There's been, I can't remember most of the rhymes me and my friends had for people who are holding. I remember one where it was like, whoever's holding gets a scolding. Where it was like, stop holding the joint, yo. It's for everybody, fam. You're letting it burn out. You're fucking holding. I was like, what? I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. I'm high. I'm high. I'm stoned. Please, no, I'm stoned. I can't remember to pass the joint. I'm high of myself. People like, god damn it. People get mad. Babysitting the joint is the worst. Yeah, babysitting, that was another term for it. It's never a thing I mean to do. It's just like, it's a bad habit. So I got this bong because I wanted to either bring this one or my Rick and Morty one and like leave it there. So that I can, because I spend a lot of time there on the weekends, and I feel mean. I feel like I'm just like using my partner's bong all the time, and she ends up having to use something else, and I'm like, no. I literally told her, like, take it from me. Like, if you want to use it, just take it away from me. In fact, like, it's kind of hot if you just take it from me, and you're like, fuck you, bitch, I'm smoking this. It was like, nah, bitch, I was like, you even have permission to, like, just as I finish packing it, just take the bong and away from me and smoke the bowl. Alright? Yeah, dom me real hard. I'm like, you're a fucking dom, bitch. Learn how to dom. Learn how to put me in my place harder, bitch. I stole your bong. Take it back. Take it back and then punish me for it. Hi, guys. What am I doing? See, I don't just horny post when people I'm fucking are in the chat. I do that all the time. Oop, shoe on head submissive gene coming out. Hey. My submissiveness is nothing like shoe on heads. Alright? Mine is purely sapphic. Thank you. My sexuality is one where, like, I am very submissive to more dominant women, but I like being more dominant with men. I like subby men I can dominate. But I like being domed by women. Yeah, no, fuck Shoe on Head. She did not invent subbiness. Do you get munchies after? Not really. Subby men make the planet go round. True. Femboys and twinks are the best. I was gonna say the worst. No, femboys and twinks are the best. Also, butch lesbians. Butch lesbians and femboy twinks. Yes, that is my particular sexuality. In terms of more dominant men, I don't think I could go for someone who wasn't gender fluid. I don't know. I guess I could. I'm not fully acquainted with my sexuality. I just know the things that I am into. No Vosh? What about Vosh? Why? What? I wouldn't want to fuck Vosh. No, I wouldn't want to fuck Vosh. I don't think I would. I don't know. Vosh is kind of hot. I just don't tend to be into more dominant men. I'm just not. My sexuality is very specific, okay? Subby men, butch women, alright? I mean, I'm also attracted to non-butch women, but I think I'm more compatible with, like, more butch-leaning women, or more dom-leaning women. Why does everyone want me to want to fuck Vosh? I don't want to fuck Vosh. I don't know, maybe if Vosh did a femboy mode, you know? Vosh on femboy mode might be hot. Kinda hot a little bit, maybe. Oh. Femboy Vosh. Femboy Vosh. He's a downright zaddy. You're merely projecting your need to fuck Vosh onto me. Well, that's fine. You're allowed to want to fuck Vosh, but I don't. You see, I am merely projecting my desires onto you. It didn't work. It didn't work. No, I don't know, I wish I was into guys like that, but I'm just kind of not. I'm not a straight bitch. I'm definitely not a straight bitch. My attractions are very queer-leaning. In general, I'm attracted to non-gender conforming people. Which is why I like butch women and subby men. Because they're not gender conforming. That being That being said, I do I do tend to just like most women because I'm a lesbian. Like I said. Emma wants to genocide the straights, confirmed. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe she does. She's not here. This isn't Emma. This is Aria. It's Aria, bitches. Zavaria. Cough. Cough indeed. I don't... Genocide... Look. My policy on genocide is the doctor's policy on genocide. Over my dead body. Alright? Over multiple copies of my dead body from every single multiverse. Alright. How are you supposed to know who's talking? I don't know. Emma doesn't stream anymore. We go by Aria now. Maybe we didn't tell you that. But yeah, we don't go by Emma anymore, generally. We go by Aria, is short for Zavaria. I didn't? Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, even when we were Emma, we were a mix between Aria and Maddie. And now that we're Aria, we're a mix between Aria, Maddie, and Rhea. But you know me as Emma. I mean, that's fair, but Emma died in a tragic plane accident. No, that didn't happen. I don't know. Emma just didn't want to... Emma changed. She's not... The alter that was Emma has gone, and she's gonna come back at some point with a different name. But yeah, that happened a couple months ago now. Sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. We kind of cut Emma out of our name completely for multiple reasons, but yeah. No, I'm understanding of people when I haven't told them. No, that's cool. I'm not mad. I'm just letting you know. Yeah. It's Aria. No, sometimes we're just confused by, like, we see the name Emma and it's like, wait, do we need to summon up Emma to respond to this? And then we're like, wait, no, we're the ones streaming. And I'm like, yeah. Emma's kind of stuck in a state where she's her actual age. Emma's only 3. Emma's only been alive for 3 years, and she can only be older than that when she's merged with someone who's older. We've learned. So it was kind of unfair of us to, like, put her in the primary spot and expect her to be the host when she didn't have the experience or know what she was doing. So yeah. Yeah. So Aria, how are you different from Emma? Well, I'm less repressed, for one thing. Definitely a lot less sexual repression. I don't understand what some people's standards are for sanity. It's quite interesting. But yeah, no, no, I don't know. I'm different in a few ways. I It is complicated. We don't hate being called Emma. It just kind of sometimes confuses us for a second before we realize, oh yeah, okay. But yeah, we tend to go by Madeline Rue to most people that we know, or Aria. Most people call us Aria, but since our parents are so concerned with what our real name supposedly is, they get to call us Madeline Rue. Not our parents, sorry, our family. Yeah, our family gets to call us that because only our friends call us Aria, or I guess our chat, people who know us, people who know who we actually are. And Aria Zavaria is going to be our artist name as we put out more music. OMG, so many names. Are you questioning my identity? Are you being ableist? Madeline Rue is such a drag name. What do you mean by that? A drag name? You guys are mean. You guys are fucking mean. We have Yes, that's what I'm doing for sure. That's me. How dare you? Um, I'm kidding. A drag queen name? No, it's not a drag queen name. I'm not a drag queen on any level. Madeline Rue is actually the name of our younger alters, Madeline and Rue. Also, there's like 9 of us in here. It like be glad we settled on one name with multiple parts. Madeline Rue Zavaria Clover Mercy is our name. Defensive much right now? No. I'm sorry, I'm just not used to... I'm not fully used to streaming yet. Triple black ableist. Triple black metal ableist. God. I'm sorry. I'm just like I'm getting used to this shit, honestly, okay? We kind of regenerated again, and we didn't really mean to this time, but it just happened. A lot of shit changed in our life, and it made it very hard to retain who we were a few months ago. That tends to happen, unfortunately. We'll go through something traumatic, and it will kind of give us like a reset. We go through like a fucking reset. And sometimes we change like completely. And I'm really glad our whole personality didn't change, because I wouldn't be streaming at all if that happened, honestly. Foodie Beauty the other day said he husband has a triple black medal in Kung Fu. I have the triple and black reversed accident, though. Huh. I'm confused. Wait. You have a triple black medal. I'm confused. You're a black. You have the triple black metal. It's supposed to be black triple metal. But you did triple black metal. Okay. I think I understand. Look, I'm sorry, I'm slow, okay? I'm fucking slow. It's not a thing, a black triple metal. You goofy girl. I am, what's your point? I don't understand shit. I'm sorry. I'm slow. I'm just saying words. I'm just saying words now. I am good. Yes, words. Hi. I'm a weird person. No, Foodie was. She was just, oh, she was just saying, okay. So she was just feeling like, my husband has a triple black medal in Kung Fu, and she's just like saying random words, so you're like making fun of it by like, rearranging those words into, okay. Okay, I think I understand now. I'm sorry. You're making fun of the random words they were saying and made it into your own meme. I confuse things, okay? I'm sorry. You're free to come on and explain it to me in person. No, the rearranging was on accident, but I can't change it because it's every 14 days. Damn. I don't change my YouTube channel name often. We've been meaning to change it from Lady Hopium to LEZZZ. We were kind of waiting for it to put out our next song. Because we're going to release our next song, which is called Aria of Mercy. We're gonna be releasing it, and when we release it, we're gonna be changing our artist name officially to XYVARIA. That will be our rap name, Triple X Aria. No, XYV Aria, because it's not Triple X. I'm not X. I can't step to X, but if I want to be the best alive in this game next, and there's some reckless shit that I gotta address up in this damn booth wearing a dress. Damn, I can't even stress this enough, but your goddamn vocals suck. Auto-tune you up, mumble in a muck, Gucci gang it up, Chick-fil-A my cock like a 3 for Leyland Galen on a whaling tour and it's hailing on him. God, that's such a bad, good first song. I can't even. What the fuck is a triple black metal Foodie? She never explained it to us. Look, a triple black it's like having a black belt, but instead of a belt, it's a medal, because you see, you get black belt, and it's a belt that you wear for Kung Fu, but like when your level of Kung Fu is so high and you're just so good at it, and it's like you don't even need the belt anymore, and so you take the belt off, all right, and you fight beltless, okay, because now you're a master of the dojo, right? But then so to honor your black belt, you instead get a little medal that you pin to your chest, and it's a medal that it's to show how good you are at Kung Fu, because if you get punched in that medal, it's gonna hurt extra, but you're such a master of Kung Fu that you would never let that part of you get hit in a million years, okay? It's a pin that, like, it goes right through your shirt, and, like, if it gets punched into your shirt, it'll, like, make you bleed, okay? You will actually bleed if you get punched, but, like, and if you get punched in the heart hard enough, like, it'll kill you, okay? But you're a kung fu master at this point, okay? And the more of a master you are, the more black medals. So you have one here, and one right here, okay, that you wear around your neck, okay? It's a different kind of belt. It's like a headband, but, like, it's a little metal on just a black headband. It's a little, right? And so now you have three parts of your body where you can't get punched, but it doesn't matter because you're such a fucking master at kung fu that nobody could touch you anywhere, let alone on those spots that are conveniently placed right above, like, pressure points. And it's just, it's really dope. Anyone who does have three black medals is a lot, you know? I know someone who has one black medal, and yeah, they wear it just right over their heart, but, like, well, okay, there's you can have multiple ones, but you can also have, like, a triple medal, a double medal. I've seen a double black medal before, and it's just a medal, and it's, like, on two sides, it's, like, it's the shape of the black belt and then another black belt, and it's a double black medal, and then there's one where there's three. And so yeah, there's that too. And those, they have, like, little blades protruding out the back of them. And you know, it's deadly. It's actually it's the double and the triple. The triple especially is the most deadly to get punched in, cuz it will actually kill you. It will actually kill you if you get punched in it. But, like, you know, you wear it like around your neck. Actually, it's not like the one you pin. You wear it around your neck, and it's a black metal, and it's triple, and it's like 1, 2, 3, like, it's, you know, like a 3, like, and it goes, like, right across your chest, okay? And if you get punched up, it goes right up into your neck, and it fucking slices your neck off. If you get punched, like, in the chest, it kills you. It slices into your, and it kills you, right? So it's basically to show that you're, like, the master of masters. You're the master of all masters, who's mastered the master craft for masters. and you're faster than any master. You're a bastard. Decapitation. Yeah, it's a decapitation medal that you wear to show your superiority in kung fu. I don't know why you don't get this, Justice. It's so simple. It's, like, the simplest thing ever, okay? It's a decapitation. It's like, you know, like, you're like some people, like, when they're running, they tie sandbags to their ankles to like hold them back, like a handicap, you know, so that they can run faster and further than they ever knew. Your apologies to Chantel. Sorry, Foodie. You should be sorry. Questioning her husband's valor. Okay? It's actually shameful. It's shameful of you, Justice. It's shameful for you to, like, her husband is a hero. Even. You have to be a hero to obtain that rank. Like, the only person I know, and they had a double medal, and they literally rescued an entire dojo full of children that were having their first karate class, you know? They were all getting their white belts. And, like, they it's fucking serious, yo. It's serious being given that. Yeah, it was, the dojo was on fire, and you know, I can't say his name for legal reasons, but Sensei not as good as Foodie's husband over there, literally saved all the children, right? Brought them outside, out of the fire, and then, after that, a fucking roving gang of Catholic priests came by and tried to abduct the children, and, this particular sensei, like, he fucking fought off 20 Catholic priests, including the Pope. You know, some harrowing stuff. Again, I can't say this person's name for legal reasons, because low-key, the Vatican has been after his ass for a long time, you know, for exposing, he was actually the person who exposed the whole pedophile thing in the Catholic Church, you know. So to be clear, this person is a hero. This person that rescued these people is a hero, and he only has a double black, he only has a double black medal. I can't imagine what. Dude, Chantel is gonna actually try to use this story for real if she hears this. Stop. Stop. I'm sorry. I can't. Well, I'm just telling the story of the double black medal. I don't know this person's husband. This is just a guy who has a double black medal. Okay? I don't know what would earn you a triple black medal. Okay? You would have to save literally 1,000 school children. All within the span of an hour. Okay? And also use your kung fu prowess to keep the president from being killed. Okay? You're basically does playing King Fu for years count? No, but playing Double Dragon 3 does. Beating Double Dragon 3 without, no, not Double Dragon. The other one. The one with actual ninjas. What? Ninja Gaiden 3. Yes, you have to beat Ninja Gaiden 3 without dying once, without any continues, alright? Hate that you actually read the comments with the typos, fuck you. What? I read King Fu, okay? I thought that was a video game. What? I thought King Fu was a video game that I just hadn't heard of. I thought it was like Double Dragon. No, not Double Dragon. Akari Warriors. No, not that one. Fuck. The one with the ninjas. Oh yeah, Shinobi. No, wait. Fuck. There's a lot of really hard video games that can make you a ninja master. Okay? Triple Black Metal Warrior. Oh, there's also the triple... No, I'm... There's also the Triple Black Medal of Honor, which is, awarded to only the highest, military personnel. Who literally saved, the entire world. You have to have literally saved the entire world from nuclear damnation to be awarded the Triple Black Medal of Honor. Which is different from the Triple Black Medal of Congressional Dishonor, which is for, you know, for dishonoring a Congress member. You can also get this this award by sodomizing a Congress member. But most people don't want the triple black medal of dishonor. I'm sorry, I can't. Once I have a thread for a joke, I can't let it go. I can't. I have to attack it from every angle until it's no longer funny. God. Some people suck, yo. You know what you gotta do with people that suck? You gotta tell them that they suck. You gotta be like, yo, why do you suck? Stop sucking. And then if they don't stop sucking, you shun them and tell them that they're bad people and that you don't want to be their friend anymore. And that is how we make the world a better place. No, I wasn't going to suggest killing anybody. Damn. I thought I get dark sometimes. Jesus, Justice. You go to, like, the nuclear option immediately. I literally felt the need to go in the exact opposite direction because you said that. I don't even remember what I was originally gonna say. It's fine. I was going to worship the good goddess Mary Jane. Yes, Mary Jane. Gang gang, yeah. Gang gang fuckers. Mary Jane gang. The Mary Jane gang. A Mary Jane chain gang. Of chain fame. Fame. Gang. Bitch, I don't know. Fucking know. I'm smoked this. You legit gotta be like my co-host for a podcast or some shit, Justice. I'm not joking. The banter is the banter is top tier. Just want to say. Mary Jane Chain Fang. A chain fang. Yeah. It's a fang. It's a fang. It's a fang on chains. No, it's a chain made of fangs, obviously. It's a chain made of fangs for smoking Mary Jane. Or maybe wearing while you bang. God, I'm sorry. Jesus. Better. Jesus. It's late and I'm high. Why is the YouTube logo font Old English right now? It's Old English? I don't understand. What? I'm not looking at YouTube. YouTube. I just see the YouTube Premium logo. Yes, I'm a filthy YouTube Premium user. Jesus, excuse me. I apologize. I apologize for a perfectly normal human function that everybody does. I very much apologize. I didn't mean to be a human. I'm so sorry I'm human. Right? I'm not wrong, though. That YouTube logo font, Old English. I don't understand. What YouTube logo font? Wait. I don't even know what you mean. You mean in my thumbnail? I think it's good to apologize for burping and farting. I mean, it's good if it inconveniences some. I just, no, it's polite. Okay, whatever, fine, it's polite. My thing is just, I see people getting, like... Look, I was raised by someone who would hit me before I even had the chance to say excuse me. So, like, I just kind of, like... I have a perspective of it where I'm just like... It's a normal human function. Why do people act so weird about it? And then people also want to be like, ooh, it's unladylike. It's unladylike to burp or to fart or to... And it's just like, what? How is it unladylike? Are ladies not humans? Like, what? It's exactly ladylike. What are you talking about? Have you ever met a pregnant woman? Jesus, they fart and burp more than most, okay? Like, And some people would say pregnancy is the epitome of womanhood. So, Jesus. There's a lot of normal human things that we say, that we do every day, that we say sorry about. We're trying to run a society here, folks. I mean, I do understand that. I do. I'm coming from a perspective of, like, can't we be a little more forgiving of people? Can't we just be a little more, like, because, I've been around people who get, like, mad if you don't automatically say excuse me. And, like, I've made it a habit. It didn't used to be a habit because of my trauma. Because of my trauma, like, instead, every time I would, like, burp or something, I'd be like, oh my god, I'm sorry, fuck, or I'd just be like, you know, literally, like, I've had people be like, oh my god, like, I'm scared for you when I see you burp, like, Jesus, chill, I'm not mad, it's fine, you're excused, chill. And then there's, like, my grandmother and, like, my aunts and uncles, and, like, they never say excuse me. They just don't. It's not part of their culture or whatever. They just... Then it's just like, what? I just, you know, let's strike a happy medium. We should. We should strike a happy medium where if it's just, I don't know, like, okay. Why am I apologizing because someone hears it? I feel like I should apologize if someone is smelling it, right? If I fart and you smell it, I'd be like, oh, excuse me, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that, right? But, like, if I farted on camera and you just heard a fart noise, how is that offensive to you? It's a noise that humans make naturally. It's a noise that you make involuntarily, that we all make. Same with a burp. Like, it's like you heard a burp. What's the big deal? It's a human noise that we all make. I don't understand why people are offended and need... Don't get me wrong, I'm going to say excuse me and apologize because it's a habit and most people like it. I'm just pointing out, like, from my perspective, a slight absurdity of, like, a human etiquette, in my opinion. Where I'm just like, is it maybe is it maybe weird that part of living in a human society is pretending to not have certain human functions that everybody has, which then makes people feel more ashamed about their bodies and about things that, like, are just perfectly normal and you shouldn't be ashamed of. Because some things are just about being aware of other people's dislikes or issues. Some people, like myself, might feel deeply grossed out by hearing a burp. Alright. That's, you know what? That's a good argument. I'll concede that's a good argument. Because I do want to be respectful. Some people are genuinely grossed out. Like, I don't think it's a lovely noise either, to be clear. I'm not always grossed out by it, but, like, it's, you know, it's it can be an unpleasant thing to hear. So I don't disagree if someone's like, yeah, it's like I am more just looking at it from, like, an abstract, like, human nature kind of thing of just, like, it's, I don't know, it's a part of nature. Now, whatever, fucking is a part of nature. We don't just fuck in front of people. So I realize there are reasonable limits. You get what I'm saying? But you don't think it's wrong to burp or fart at all? No, of course. Yeah, okay. See, it's just I'm coming from also a perspective of, like, people who, like, I've known a lot of people who, and unfortunately been in a lot of relationships where people, like, think, oh, you can never let your partner see or hear you, like, burp or fart or piss or shit or fucking do anything that humans do. And if you do, it's unladylike, or it, like, I don't know. Shit like that. People being, like, wanting to make these things, these normal human functions, forbidden is my problem. People wanting to take things that are completely natural and normal and be like, no, this is forbidden and shameful. It's the same kind of energy that tries to take something normal, like someone's sexuality, and make them ashamed of it. And yeah, I was raised to be ashamed of most of my bodily functions, including sex, including masturbation, and yes, including burping and farting. I was made to feel ashamed for even doing these things because they made me imperfect, impure in the eyes of the Lord, or whatever. Even though God made us the way we are, made us to have these things about ourselves, but doesn't want us to use them. Okay. So yeah, I like to take a human liberation angle to things, where we just, like, kind of liberate our own humanity and stop trying to, like, hold each other to ridiculous standards. It was like for example, like, back in the fucking early days of television, you couldn't even mention a fart. You couldn't even, like, imply that one had happened, let alone use the word. And it's like, what was that for? Some fucking... Yeah, honestly, like, look, fart humor isn't the best type of humor, not by any means, but, like, I don't know, it certainly brings enjoyment to some people, so who am I to deprive them of that? Who am I to deprive them of an entire genre of comedy? that many people enjoy. Again, not really myself at all. I don't like farts. I do think they're gross. But, like, I don't care about that, alright? I think sports are stupid, and I still think people should be allowed to enjoy them. Yeah, you're looking at it from a 20,000 foot perspective. Well, look, I like taking that perspective. I like zooming out and looking at the big picture, okay? Excuse me if I like the big picture. It's wrong. It's wrong to be human. It's wrong to fuck. It's wrong. Every human is born wanting to fuck, but if you do it, you are evil. And you're going to hell for all eternity. You will burn and rot in abject Torah forever. Horror. I said Torah? No, whatever. For all of time. Yes, hi. Okay. I think now I've had enough. I wasn't sure, but now I'm like, I think I'm ready to chill for the night. Or I could make this an 8-hour stream. No, I'm not doing those again. Not without a ton of content saved. / pulled. Which I'm bad at. I need a content manager. That's what I fucking need for this channel. People don't realize how hard it is to be the person on camera and also to, like, prepare streams and, like, find content worth talking about. It's actually a shit ton of work. Like, fucking just streaming takes a lot out of me, and then it's like, oh, like, it would take, like, 4 or 5 times as much out of me if I had to spend, like, 6 hours, like, combing the internet for content and shit beforehand. Because I'm already doing other shit most of the day, and then it's like, alright, now, like, I take a big chunk out of my day to stream. And I've also got to take a... I don't know. I am trying to work on it more. But... God. I'm never gonna be I'm never gonna be great at it. I'm never gonna be able to do it, like, reliably all the time. So I just need a fucking content manager. Yeah, maybe if I hit it big on Chatterbait, I'll be able to afford to make the changes to this channel I need, which is mostly hiring a video editor and a content manager. Which literally most bigger YouTubers do have. But it's fine. I shall wallow in mediocrity for as long as it suits the universe to keep me there. Nah, I am gonna do content streams more. I am. They're just gonna be rarer until I can find someone to help pull content from time to time, at least. But yes, alright, so this has been a stream. I guess stay queer. Have a good night. Love yourself. Take care of each other. I'll see y'all next time. Have a good night. Peace. Peace, y'alls. I said peace. That means peace. Leave. It's over. Go away.